Yo, what's good, guys? How's it going? What's up? Move this over here. All right. So we're doing the miscellaneous things now. Gotta grind my mage guild up a little bit. I'm gonna do some of the quest line to get that Eva place or whatever like that. I'm gonna test that and see how good that is. I've never been there before. So we're gonna be grinding quite a bit of the boring stuff today, sadly. I started some scrying. I started getting Psijic up. Gotta get some sky shards along the way too, so all that we gotta get. Hopefully we can PvP tomorrow. We won't have any mythics yet, so that's gonna suck. But I think if we can get Psijic and pretty much all the miscellaneous things. We got Balor yesterday, the day before. So yeah, we're sitting pretty decent stuff. So how are you guys? What's good? I took yesterday off because it was my birthday and everything, so I just kind of, after I got home from work, just kind of rested. And today it took off because we didn't have any other work to do until Monday, so kind of getting like a nice 3-day weekend. It's good, Ryan. Trevor. Armando, what's good, guys? Oh, and also my my computer stuff should be here next Thursday. Everything should be here. My GPU should be here. It could actually be there like a Tuesday or Wednesday. So I could be setting that up early next week. I got a 3090. I could have waited for the 4090, but I got kind of the design I wanted, and I didn't really want to have to wait and for the 4090 to come out and then like the prices jack up. I got a really good deal on my 4090. I like the design of it. I got an all white build. It's really sick. Appreciate the birthday present. Thank you. I appreciate the support. Yeah, I'm 24 now, so I'm getting old. Getting old. Oh, that's a really good deal. 3090 Ti for $11.99. I got mine. I got 3090 for $11.83, but it's all white, so they always upcharge those things. I'm happy with mine. I believe. Yep. It's crazy. It's crazy because like I doubt that the 4090 will stay at, what is it, $15.99? They didn't even know scalper's gonna get it. It's probably gonna go up to 2K. Before sales tax, obviously. So I just didn't want to wait for the 4090 just to have it being scalped. That was what I did not want. I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna do that. There's a good enough GPU right here that's gonna be able to do everything I need to and more for the next 4 years. So, and then when I need to upgrade, I'll upgrade in the next 4 years. That's kind of the way I see it. Yeah, DLSS 3 is alright from my research, but it's only games that support it. So like, if you don't play those games, it doesn't really even make a difference, to be honest. And even the ones that don't, this is what kind of whenever I was buying mine and researching, like AMD appears to have the best like rasterized performance for the most part than Intel, or than AMD, Nvidia, with the what is it, DLSS, is it the ray tracing or something like that? With it, the RTX, that's what it is. RTX on, RTX off. They always like to compare that stuff. And I don't know. I just think that for just raw power, AMD seems to be better, but for like with some programs and stuff, like, you know, Nvidia does a little bit better. I don't know. It just comes down to the good old debate of AMD versus Nvidia, you know, AMD versus Intel and whatnot. But I do like some of the tech that Nvidia has, like with the monitors and stuff. I believe my monitors are Dell, and they have some type of Nvidia something or another. See, well, anything is going to be an upgrade for me if you think about it, because I'm on a 1070 Ti. So anything that I get is going to be like a freaking massive upgrade. So. So it's like, I'm going to be sitting pretty with whatever I get, even a 2000 series, and those are even quite a bit old anyways. And then my processor's okay. I have an i7 8700K, but I know they're coming out with a 13th gen, but I would have went ahead and got with the 12700K. So it's not a huge upgrade, but you know, it's better than what I have. And then Pink's gonna get my older. Return to Mages Guild. Where's that at? We'll just shove it back there. Yeah, I gotta get more educated on undervolting and all that stuff and overclocking. You go from i7 8700K to a 2060 Super to an i9. Yeah, I was thinking about getting an i9, but I was like, I couldn't justify spending $300 more for it. You know, whenever it's not going to really do anything extra that I needed to do. So I don't know, because like the i9 was like $600 and the i7 was like 300. Well, it just depends on what games you're playing too. If you play in if you play 1080p, then definitely. But if you play, you know, 2K or 4K, then you really don't have to really worry about it. And plus, like, there's different things like for streaming and whatnot as well that, like, this definitely helps. I mean, you can't go wrong with an i9 for sure. I just couldn't justify spending $300 more for it whenever the i7s are gonna do as much as I needed to. I hate this quest line. Yeah, I'm super stoked. Hopefully we'll be able to build it this week, you know, after work and stuff. So the only thing we need really left to do is get a few leads. I want to get at least like a mythic, a basic mythic. I don't know. I don't know if I want to grind for Death Dealers or what. I really don't want to do Dragonstar Arena. Oh man, that's gonna freaking be so boring until we get the lead. Also need some new skill points too. Definitely lagging behind on skill points. Level up 2H and Resto is what I need to really level. So I'm gonna go with like a hybrid build focus on my first setup. I'm gonna go with 2H and Resto, simply because I want a little bit more survivability on a lower CP setup. Because if you don't have survivability, you're just gonna die in 2 seconds. I probably should put on my training gear. That would make the most sense, wouldn't it? I need to get some glyphs for it. Good Infinite, how you doing, man? Birthday was alright, man. Birthday was pretty good. Just kind of rested yesterday. Was thinking about streaming, but I was kind of tired from work. Just wanted to take the evening off, and then today didn't have anything to really do until we start a job next week, so I decided to take today off. For my birthday instead, so. I can't wait to see the look on his face. It's precious. Oh, for sure, the add-ons are sick. I will say the add-ons are definitely so worth it. Yeah, we're 169. We're 169. And we got 160 just a day or so ago. We got battle or monster, so now all we got to get is like a mythic item. I don't know which one I'm gonna go for yet, but business is going great. Business is really good. Started a new job up in like the resort area in the Smoky Mountains. Gonna be ripping out a shower that somebody else did that kind of messed up. I'll be fixing that. So. Marking probably the easiest. Probably. Death Eaters is what I really want though, but Marker don't work.
In the meantime, it looks like you were wondering why I banned necromancy in my classroom.
I don't know if this is Steam or retail. I log in through the ESO store, like on the ESO client. I don't log in through Steam. Wait, which one I gotta do now? I go to Crowdwood. Okay. Nobody's in Grotwood. I don't want to run all the way up there, bro. That still sucks. I guess I need to get is a lot of skill points too. I need tons and tons of skill points. I need to get for crafting. I need to get for my class passives themselves. I need a lot of skill points. A lot. And probably... Can I get rid of any of these provisioning ones? No, not really. I guess I don't have to make 150 CP recipes anymore, to be honest. I guess I could probably get rid of those. I guess we can go respec and kind of get back a few skill points because I don't need to make 150 like stuff right at the moment. 150 stuff is just not really worth it. So. Alright. I'll hopefully be able to start updating some builds in the next month or so. I think this will take me about a few weeks to get really set up. I don't need these. Get rid of all those. I definitely need that for my potions. Or my EXP potions. Alright. So what do I really need the most? I actually need some killing passives. We can go ahead and get rid of one of those. We can really get rid of weakness to elements. Don't need that. I need to do the main story quest. I definitely need to do that. It's so boring, but that's definitely true. I can morph that. I don't even have these passives yet. We can go ahead and get rid of Expert Hunter since we can morph it now. Should try to get Dawnbreaker up some. We can morph that. Actually, I would like to put that on my bar, but not for now. Alright, so we have a few skill points to play with here. So let's focus on my crafting. Get 3 researches done. So we can go ahead and get these researching things out of the way. That's kind of important. Okay. Alright, now we can do, I guess, class passives. Max health, not really as important, I guess. It's alright. Let's get some more pen. And I guess critical chance. Guess we can go with some destro passives. There we go, that's better. Alright. So that'll help some with our researching stuff. I have not shared where my add-ons. I can do a quick... do a quick little look, I guess. It's not that many. I'll say it's not that many, but it's just like basic ones. I have some add-ons kind of intermingled, so like I have the bandaged UI, but I don't use the mini map. There's a few like caveats that I've kind of adjusted. Are you taking advantage of high IL drops? What do you mean? Is there double drops, or what's the what do you get? Actually, can I go up here? I'm curious. Oh, this is still doable. Can I go to Mobile Tour and then actually walk to Grotwood? Double drops in High Isle? What is even from High Isle anyways? Let's go ahead and go in here to get this skill point. Over here, may as well. I don't think there's anything I really need from High Isle though. I mean, I don't really need any of the mythics from there, at least right now. Deleting mail one at a time is annoying. Yeah, there's some small features. I don't know why ZOS doesn't add. Like, it's just like... Okay, if there's an add-on for that, maybe you should add that into the game. I mean... Maybe it's something you should think about. I don't know. Just kind of like, oh, whatever. I don't know, but I have a kind of like what's the word to describe it? Like I remember in the past, you know, I'd always get kind of like discouraged about Zasa's direction of the game. And since not playing it for a little while, I've kind of gained a new sense of, I don't know, it still irritates me for sure that PvP isn't like a more of a focus, but you know, Zas is gonna do what Zas is gonna do, and there's nothing we can change that. We just gotta provide feedback on what they are doing, because they're not gonna do something. You know, I don't think PvP has enough pull, like except for getting new servers, than actually getting new content until those said servers are in. So it is what it is. Just kind of, I just try to have fun with what I can do, and just yeah, I mean that's all I really can do, right? It's crazy how much PvE you have to do to be able to PvP. I am 170 CP. Took me about a week. This is a week today. I've been on PC. It's taken me a week to get here to where I'm at. Where's the boss at in here? Over here? No. Must be over here. Okay. Now let's travel this way, Shine, and then let's try to go this way towards Grotwood, so you don't have to run all the way over there. This is much faster. I know it's like really weird, but I wonder if this actually works, because it used to work before. Go ahead and grab this thing if we can. There we go. Let's see if this works. What to find out. This looks like it works nice. That's pretty cool. That's crazy that you can see materials on the other side. That's pretty neat. I'm doing the Mage's Guild quest. Epic told me to do it just to get to that smaller zone in Aiva or whatever it's called. It's like a Mage's Guild zone. And I can get over there, and it makes it much easier to grind your, whatever you call it, scrying and excavating. But regardless, I do need skill points as well, so I'm kind of doing all of it at one time, kind of. You know, I'm getting some sky shards from going in here and doing the delve. And then after I get this thing done, I'm going to probably focus on scrying. But I'm gonna have to get some skill points as well, so I'll probably do some, you know, public dungeons, get some more sky shards in open world, in all the zones, and hopefully Pink will be on by then, so she can get some of them as well. This is gonna be a boring, not really boring, but just not killing stuff, more or less setting up and trying to get ready for probably wanting to PvP tomorrow, but it probably is looking like Sunday before we'll get to, well, yeah, Sunday. Yeah, I need to do the main quest as well. I'll probably do that today as well. And plus it'll get me into Cold Harbor also. I'll probably do that after I get to Mage's Guild here. A lot of it's just kind of prep for... So I have to have some skill points. I need to get skill points. Like have to have skill points. I still need to have all my class passives. It was good, Nexy. Nothing much, man. Just grinding a little bit. I didn't overclock my controller. I looked at it and tried it, but it didn't work. Come on, I can't loot this chick. And we gotta go to where? To Groutwood. What's up, Block? Long time no see, man. Still on PC? Yeah, we're on PC still. I didn't overclock it. It didn't work. what? Is that the right quest? Do the wrong quest. What the frick? Did I do the wrong quest? Bro. This is fine. I'll take some Undaunted points for sure, but... I was wondering, like, what the heck? That's the guys in the Undaunted area, not the Mages Guild area. Oh. Alright then. Guess we're going back to there to see what's going on. I'm definitely an OP quester, dude. So I've been proud of myself. I've been doing my writs every day. I'm very proud of myself for that. I've actually made like quite a bit of gold doing them too, like 130k gold, supposedly from doing my writs every day. Is that you now? Is that what I'm supposed to do? That's what I thought. Elden Root.
The system of inter-evocative hermetic harmonic resonance we still use today was
Nobody's in Grotwood now. Oh, come on now. Is it the golden? Oh, today's Friday, dude. I completely forgot. I thought today was Saturday. Oh my goodness. I gotta do the golden. What even is the golden? Completely forgot. Is it at the south or the east or west gate? On the yellow. I don't even know. I think it's over there. No. Yes? No. No, it's not here. It's at the other one. I guess we'll record the golden and then post it while we're chilling here. May as well. Alright. Let me do this. Yeah, I'm on AD for a minute. All right. All right, what is going on, guys? It is September the 30th, and we're gonna check out what the golden vendor brought us this week. So we have Earthgore. This set has been used mostly, obviously, by healers. It's seen its glory days kind of eradicated. It's not as good as it used to be, but it's still an okay option for healers that are in smaller groups. If you're in a larger group, it's probably not going to be the best option. Martial Lock, this is a good set for DKs, I do believe. Because having a lot of negative effects increases the overall damage of this. So definitely a DK centric type of set. It's got a good one piece is okay, stamina, weapon damage would be a little bit better, but it's honestly not too bad. Crusader, I have tried this set. Don't mess with it. I just don't. I tried to make a niche Stamstork build with it. It's not that great, honestly. Vampire Cloak, again, really not that great. Minor Protection is okay, but you know, 5%. You can get that from several other skills and whatnot, so really don't recommend that. Weird Tree is good for DKs, because you can hit a magic ability like Coag and get a cleanse or remove all negative effects. It's pretty decent. But overall, the 2-3-4 piece really isn't that lucrative in my opinion. And Spellpower Cure is a healer-centric set. It's all right. You have Olorime or this, and Olorime is better for PvP in my opinion. Spellpower Cure may be better for PvE and healers and whatnot, but Olorime is definitely a better PvP option. So that's gonna be it for the vendor this week, guys. Not terrible. Martial Lock is definitely worth a buy, I think. Earthgore, personally not for me. I'm definitely gonna buy all these helmets so I don't have to do that dungeon. That's gonna be it for me, guys, and I'll catch you guys next week. Peace. All right, vendor was not too shabby. Not too shabby. I'm just gonna upload that. I don't want to have to open up my video editing software and all that jazz. It's just take way too long, because it probably would blow up my computer. Trying to stream and edit a video, you'd probably just tilt over and die. So we're just gonna upload that real quick. I actually need to go get my gold. Actually, I'm gonna go buy those Martial Lock helmets. How much gold do I have? 1.5 mil. I always say I'm gonna go buy something, and then oftentimes I don't. Like, I do the golden vendor video every week, but I'm probably the one that buys the least amount of stuff. Because I always say I'm gonna buy it and then say, oh, it's trash, and then never grab it again. So. There's that. I guess I can get this Spellpower Cure ring so I don't have to get it again. I don't know. Well, it won't be too bad to get that binded, honestly. So. Alright. Let's go to YouTube. YouTube Studio. Recordings. That's the right one. Yeah, that's the right one. Okay. Because it won't take me long to upload this, like 2 seconds. Probably. Alright, let's go to... What are we doing? Oh, we're doing the Maze Guild quest. That's how long it takes me to do the Golden Vendor video. It's not really that time intensive. I enjoy doing the vendor. It's nice to kind of give direction on what's good and what's not, so you don't waste your AP or gold. Let's go here. Nice. Boom. Title here. Just like 2 seconds, guys. I'll be back to the grind. Make sure that's the right one. Yeah, that's the right one. Okay. Okay. Go ahead and hold like that. Done. Boom. Pow. And there we go. Cultivator's done. All right. Martial like isn't too bad for necros as well. Yeah, it's okay. I like it for DKs though more. Is this one of those daily quests over here? I think you're the daily person. How long does this Mage's Guild quest take? You guys know? So I can get to the area so I ain't gotta... So I ain't gotta... Like, so I got something to look forward to. And I hate questing. It's okay, but... Golly. 5 hours? You're actually insane, dude. No way. 5 hours? Can't take that long, can it? Five hours is way too much. What CP are you at now, man? It's a good rampage. Just chilling, man. Just chilling. Just doing the Mage's Guild quest line so we can make our scrying time a little bit less horrible. Oh, you won't get to 160 today. It'll be a push. It'll be a push, that's for sure. Let's actually go ahead and yeah, I got to 50 in one day, and then I got to like 140-ish. 160 took another day of doing dailies and whatnot. So forgot how to use Clever Alchemist, huh? Clever Alchemist is like walking and chewing gum, man. At least for me, it's like walking and chewing gum. Love watching this series. Thanks, man. Yeah, I guess it's pretty entertaining. I guess for somebody new coming to the game. Trying to see kind of how long it should take to level up and trying to get to where you need to be. And like what you should do to get like PvP ready. I guess I'll probably, after I get kind of... We're 170. After I get kind of set up, I think I should probably do a video and kind of detail what I did and all that stuff. My endgame name is the Real Godzilla YT. At the Real Godzilla YT. You'll get it, man. Learning, like, using clever is like second nature. Front barring gets pretty cool though too sometimes. I front bar clever on my Plar. I enjoyed it on my Plar. A long time ago when I used to use Eyr0n. I wouldn't mind getting this. I remember my friend EXO used to have this, like kind of glowiness coming off of you from doing the Age Ago quest, and if as long as you didn't turn it in, you like kept it or stopped it at a certain point. Dizzy shouldn't be that bad on PC, from what I've gathered. Oh, really? My friend EXO had that all the time. On every single character, I think. Or at least his Necro he did. Be using Night Slayer with medium Order's Wrath on my healer for PvP and Night Slayer and a less heal on my Mag Sword. You could probably get a better set than Night Slayer in my opinion. Especially for a healer, it depends on what kind of healer you're wanting to go with though too. Um, where's the Wabbajack at? What the frick is that? Daily rewards for this month is not too eye appealing. That looks ugly. I guess wax and rosin aren't too bad. But no scrolls? Oh, I guess there's some scrolls. 50%. I guess it's not terrible. It's good, Christian. What the frick is the Wabbajack? The frick is that, dude? What is that? Wabbajack is a staff. Okay. Alright, thank you. Yo, what? The frick, dude? I've never seen this thing before in my life. Said to equip it. I had to use that like that staff thingy. I was like curious on what the heck it was. Alright, we're gonna go over here. You paid a few people to level you up? People will walk outside and then walk back into the Mages Guild and see. Green shade. Now I'll probably just do BRP with some of my friends. Where are we going now? Let's go over there. Yeah, nice, man. Yeah, we'll definitely help you out in Discord and kind of point you in the right direction of kind of there's different sections. You know, if you go into Discord, there's healers, there's, you know, Nightblades, Templars, kind of whatever you're kind of going for. Just kind of do a brief description and some people can help you out with set ideas and what you should going for to get you kind of on the road to doing some PvP. Yeah, man, I've been thinking about Florida for a while. Because like Pink's down there too, so she's doing okay. But definitely be thinking about your mom, man. Hopefully she's doing all right. I don't know the extent of how bad it was. I haven't looked at the news yet or anything like that, but hopefully she's doing all right, man. That sucks. Beware that Kirk will tag you daily or around 1 AM for his stream. What do you mean he tags me? What do you mean by tagging? We're not playing on PlayStation no more. No, we're moved on to PC. Oh, I got you. I got you. The main reason why we swapped, because main reason is console just doesn't have the population, nor does it have the server performance that somebody that plays this game for years. It's just not enough. It just console just sucks compared to PC performance wise, and population directly correlating to overall performance of the game. It just sucks. See Infinite. Thanks for stopping by, man. Well, it just depends on kind of where you're at in Florida too. You know, because Florida is a lot of sand, right? So you're building a lot of structures on not super solid bedrock. You know, yeah, they dig down as far as they can, but oftentimes it's not like you know, on a mountain or something like that, because that's why it's at the beach. So, it definitely sucks for sure, nonetheless. What's up, Tony? Queen Eyr0n's trash, bro. She's down to my dots, bro. Yellow sucks. Even though I'm a yellow still sucks. We're doing Mage's Guild right now to get to the Eva place that Epic was talking about. So we're almost there, I think. Trying to do the Mage Guild quest line to get there. And then we did some Psijic earlier before stream. But we're gotta get some skill points. Gotta get some Mage's Guild, and all that stuff, so. Thanks for the membership, homie. I appreciate it. Thanks for the support, man. If you have any questions, just let me know. Also ask in Discord. There's plenty of other people that are that know what to talk about, especially the professors and all those guys. Really can lead you in the right direction. So you want to make a healer, or you want to do like a stamina focused healer or a magicka focused healer? That's really the main question that'll help me kind of dictate on where to take you with the gear sets. I ever said I love the animation of Balor. It looks so good. Animation on Balor's proc on your character is just insane. It's so cool. The games on console aren't good anymore? Yeah, I could definitely agree. With my main non-vamp PvP builds are 1-bar Broken Soul builds. Quest app. So what class are you playing on the Broken Soul setup? Yeah, they always look, they look super clean. Alright, journal quests. Maybe it's not here. Okay. Where's the next quest at then? Got wood. Poison girl with him. Talk to Scaladu? I also have to do the dailies later as well. So remind me before we get off of that. We have to do our dailies. Let's travel up to Green Shade and then let's travel back to see if that'll give us a quest. For the Mages Guild. Is mechanical as good as Orders of Wrath, or is it about the same? Just depends on the setup. Setup in class. The frick? Where's the quest at, dude? Come on now, bro. Come on now, bro. Guess we'll have to go to Growlithe or something. Sell those for gold. I also forgot about my pack merchant. What about this little thing? Okay, back to the question. Orders of Wrath or Mecha Acuity? I would say... It depends on the class, for one. I would say for the most part... I would say Mesa Training, nice. You're gonna benefit more with Orders of Wrath on a Stand Blade. I think Templar benefits more from Mech Acuity. So first you have to like kind of see how the classes work. So anything with a lot of and the sets work. So Orders of Wrath is giving you some critical chance, but not a whole lot, but it's giving you some critical damage scaling. So the classes that benefit more from that the most are any classes with a high critical chance like Nightblade, because you don't have to build for critical chance as much on the Nightblade as you do like a Templar or a DK, right? That's the main difference between the two, I would say. Mechanical Acuity is procced by damage, not by how much burst you do, not by one single attack, but by multiple attacks. You got dots on DK, you got jabs on Templar, you got Purifying Light, you know, Burning Light and all that stuff. So you have more ticks per second of damage on those two classes. So that's going to overall give you more chances to proc your Mech Acuity, go up into higher tiers. The less damage that you have, like at least attacks you have, the overall more value Orders of Wrath is going to give you. But then you also have to compare the uptime and downtime versus Mech Acuity versus Orders of Wrath. Orders of Wrath is 100% uptime. So if you really want uptime and don't want to have to worry about anything going away, then Orders of Wrath is going to be your thing. But if you don't mind the cooldown, and you don't mind, you know, because Mech Acuity is stronger than Orders of Wrath in that short, you know, 5-6 second window. But as soon as you're out of that window, then Orders of Wrath is going to outperform more consistently. It just depends on the class, I think. Yeah, you have to be aggressive with your mechs proc as well. How do you start the next quest of freaking Mages Guild? Alright, let's do this then. Mandus and Alec here. So I guess for long story short, if you're a DK, Mech Acuity is better. If you are a Templar Mecha Acuity is better if you are a Nightblade. Orders of Wrath is better. Then you have like Sork. I would say Orders of Wrath is going to be better, but I really wouldn't run Orders of Wrath on Sork. Warden, it's kind of both. Depends on what you want to do. So, yeah. Alright, we need to go up there. Thanks for the $20 tip, Rampage. I appreciate it, man. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate it, homie. You've been a long supporter of the channel. I appreciate it. And a lot of you guys, I gotta give a shout out to some people. Roy Collins with the 12 months. So this updates every day at 8 o'clock. So even if I'm not streaming, it automatically goes through. But we almost got some people that are almost up to a year being subbed to the YouTube. Splinter's at 10 months. Donald's at 10 months. Death Gaze is at 6. Asgrath TV is at 5. Well, Roy hit the big 12 months today. That's crazy, dude. I really appreciate the support, guys. I do, honestly. I wouldn't be able to do this without you. Without each and every one of your support. I mean, I wouldn't be able to get a new computer to be able to stream and all that stuff. So every dollar counts to having better content. Can't stop looking at my ping. I mean, I guess sub 100 is good for ESO, huh? PC's been alright, man. PC's been pretty good. I've had a lot of support from people in the community. You know, kind of get me set up with some gold and get my character kind of started. But yeah. Seeing me attempt from go nothing. Yeah, it's not as bad as it used to be. So if you played since launch, you know the terribleness of like, what do you describe it? You know how hard it is, like Vet 14. It's nowhere like that anymore. Like, it's so much easier to level up. There's so many good add-ons to, you know, help you with Sky Shards and lore books and all that. I guess you already know that from PCEU. But I don't know, it's not bad. It's not bad. I will say that. Especially, I would say if I was just like a regular avid gamer, I probably wouldn't have restarted. If I didn't do any YouTube or anything like that, and I just chilled, I probably would have stayed on PlayStation. But just because I make content and I can integrate it well with, you know, getting on the PTS, and I don't have to worry about, you know, getting 2 weeks delayed on console. 1 week was fine. 2 weeks is pushing it to where, I mean, there's people posting build videos already, so to kind of stay relevant with what's going on. You know, it would benefit me to be on PC. Yeah, vet ranks kind of sucked. But I also, there was an enjoyment of leveling up to vet rank 2 though. I've not done a video on my add-ons yet. I'm going to probably soon. Once I get into PvP, so give me about 2 weeks and I'll have a video out on add-ons probably. Because I need to get into some PvP and kind of feel around and see what I like. guess I probably could eat a 50% scroll while I'm doing this. That'll probably be beneficial. Eat a 50% scroll for 2 hours. So what's your ping on NA if you're from EU? What's your ping looking like? You get the same ping? That's crazy, dude. It's actually insane, dude. I guess if you're from Australia, I guess NA would always be better anyways, though. They typically have more stable servers and everything. There's a boss here somewhere. Even in 120 ping, you can play on ESO. Cause I live like in Tennessee, right? So like I'm in the United States and I have 60 ping. So like in the overall scheme of things, it's not like 120 is not that bad. Like you should probably console's much worse. I wish you could see your ping on console. But if you get like sub 150, then I think you're probably fine on NA, even if you're from EU. I don't know. Hard to say. So we got that skill point in there, that's all that matters. Yeah, it's definitely annoying to have that happen, you know, nothing being saved. You get 20 ping in Germany? Wow. So I guess the servers are in Germany then. In EU. I've not unlocked my camera rotation in the files yet. What's going on, Ryan? I've been doing some quests, but it's mainly been grinding for the most part. This is the first night I've really done any quests. just to be able to get Mage's Guild, but I've kind of like gone away from the Mage's Guild because I can't start the next quest. So now I'm trying to do this, I guess this daily of the Mage's Guild or whatever. I guess I'm doing now. So. Really just kind of doing a few things here and there and a few things here and there. Kind of grinding up as I go. Because once I get a Mage's Guild 10 and a Daunted 10, I'm never grinding this stuff again. Like straight up. Dude, I'm never touching it again. That's it? Just gonna return to the person now? But once I get Mage's Guild, Fighter's Guild, Undaunted, I'll grind Fighter's Guild up because I'll have to grind up the character. But I'm gonna buy but I'm gonna buy, I can't. I seriously just can't do it. I'm gonna get it from the ground store. Just swipe the credit card real quick. You know how it goes. I did look at the illusions class thing. I did. It was pretty cool. Definitely interesting. I don't know if Zos is going to do that or not, but definitely an interesting take for sure. I like the frenzies. The frenzy stuff I thought was pretty cool. How it gave you damage and whatnot. I thought that was pretty interesting. I don't know if Zos will do it though. I mean, I think more or less they would be more inclined to make a, I don't know. Illusionist is kind of like Nightblade to some degree, but it's a little bit different. It has the shadow skill line, and it's got some, not to the degree that you did it, but it's got some things. Like the shadow image and the cloak is, I think, the biggest things. Yeah, Mirage. I'm on PC though, yeah. Yeah, we're on PC. Where's this quest at? Come on now. Where's not the quest? The skill point. I need the skill point. What's this thing even do? Okay, where's any telltale signs? I'm gonna play in red. This is the yellow right now, but I'm gonna play in red. Where's the stupid thing at then? I don't know what I'm doing. Go blue? I don't know what I want to go with. I don't know yet. It's still up in the air, honestly, though. Maybe this quest thing would help me. Yeah, I don't much like AD either from console, so I'm definitely gonna go. I mean, I don't know. Wouldn't mind having a class in every alliance, so I can like play one alliance if I want to. But it's hard to say, you know. Lots of people move every campaign, really? Well, that's the case, then I'm just gonna make a few, so I can pick which ones I wanna play. Probably gonna be the best way about it. Is this the boss? Probably is. Stam DK and Nightblade Blue. I don't have a Magic Dragonite yet. I have a Stamina Dragonite. I will probably, I don't know. So I figured it would be best to kind of morph them into one class. So, cause like they're so similar now, I don't see a point of having a Magic Dragonite and a Stamina Dragonite. So I went with Imperial. So I don't know yet. Maybe I'll make a new class, maybe I won't, I don't know. But I know that like my Stam DK obviously doesn't need Mage's Guild, so I won't have to, well actually it will, because I want to make him my tank. How are you doing, Atrocious, though, since the storm, man? Since the hurricane, are you doing alright? This is quite nice. No power? Then why are you watching me on the phone? Do you have a generator or something for your phone or what? Ah, so you're not at your house. Dang man, that sucks, dude. We're gonna go up here. I don't know. I started to make a Stam Sork. So I have a yellow Nightblade right now. Yellow Nightblade. And then the other 3 classes I made Warden, like Stamina Warden. So I'll need to make a That guy's from console, isn't he? McNeely? Recognize that name. But I have my Nightblade on yellow right now, and then I have a red Stam DK, a red Stamden, and then a red, I don't know what the other class is. So, someone help me out here. How do I get the next quest? How do you get up the next Mages Guild quest? I don't even know where to go next. Honestly. So, I'm gonna look at the Magic Guild quest to get one, I guess. Okay. Something misplaced. Circus of Cheerful Slaughter. Green Shade. Okay, I've already done that one, I believe. Mobile Tour. Maybe I have to go to Mobile Tour. Check that out next. PC grind's been pretty decent. Doing some quests right now. This is the first time really quested since I really started. Most of the time we've been really just grinding for the most part. It's been pretty good. We had a lot of support from the community, giving us freaking all kinds of support, gold, crafting stuff, all that jazz. So it's been pretty pleasant. It's good, Prom. How you doing, man? The next thing we got to do is we got to get Pink kind of established. When she comes up here in a few months, I'm gonna give her my computer, and then she'll have my computer, and then she'll have an actual computer to play with, not just her work laptop. She's been doing pretty good, man. She's sick right now. She's not been feeling too well. She's doing okay. She's probably working right now, so she can kind of catch up for the weekend. So... Oh, do I need prerequisites? Oh, is that what it is? Is that what it is? That's probably what it is. Okay, so we have to grind Mages Guild up as we go. That freaking sucks. Holy smokes, I don't feel like doing all that jazz. What was the one we had to do? Psijic order leveling guide. That's what I need. Okay. So which one we have to do first? Isn't it under... Which one's under, actually? The Numbers from Raven, Iliac Bay is what we need to do first. Alright, so let's, I guess, go through all that. 826 gold to travel there, jeez. Get all that. We're gonna have to go book grinding. We're gonna do all of it at the same time. I thought I could just go through the Mage Guild quest line and not have to do any Mage Guild stuff. But nope. We have to do all of it all at the same time. I need some mouse speed. Freaking... I don't have the passive yet for PvP, so I can't get that. I'm probably gonna go do like a random battleground just to get it. I don't want to PvP yet until we're kind of ready, but we may have to. Just go to Glenumbra, I guess. So question, are the red books the ones I need to pick up? Or which ones? I've hit Mage Guild 10 without doing the quest line. I did the quest line on like none of the characters. You just gotta grab a few more books. The quest that I'm trying to get for Aiva to do my Psijic order leveling. Not the Psijic, the scrying and excavating thing. Yo, Chosha, thanks for the $20 dono, man. You didn't have to do all that. You need to... With your, all your power out, you need to... Well, is your house damaged any? Get it with that? Alright, we'll get 20 mouse speed. I appreciate it, man. You didn't have to do that. What is it under upgrades? Let's try help a little. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. I know my frame rate's dookie here. Let's see here. I may need a taxi to the north side of Glenumbra. So let's grab that blue one. Guys, that's not too bad then. So we just gotta find one of the books. So I thought there was more books than that here. I guess there's not.
You'll pay the bounty for that. You certainly will.
Should I go ahead and get the guard?
Where's that one done? Okay. Let's go down to Glenumbra down here. Do this strategic portal. Stupid guard. Yeah, well, the main reason why I'm leveling up Mage's Guild is for the zone. So I can grind my scrying and excavating quicker. Next thing's over there, so we'll grab that sky shard on our way. All right. BM, what's that? No, don't tell me you give me. No. What did you send me? Thanks, man. You didn't have to do all that. Appreciate it. You didn't have to go doing all that. Yeah, watch me moving that slow. If I get my mouse speed up on my horse with the thing, then we'll be doing fine. In Cyrodiil. $5,000 nodes, bro? Oh goodness. That's way too many for me. Yeah, we just talked about you a second ago, Pink. He was asking how you were doing. If you want to hop on, we can, if you're not working, we can get some more books and stuff. Get your add-ons here in a little bit. Maybe in the morning. Make sure you grab all these heavy sacks, the greens. This is a very underrated aspect. Whenever you first start out again, you take all the little things for granted, like all the provisioning materials. So make sure you're grabbing those, because those are a necessity. I'm probably gonna do like a leveling guide and stuff like that for for most, like, you know, basic stuff that you'll need. But I think it's kind of, I don't see a lot of beginner stuff like this. Maybe just take it for granted nowadays. Yeah, lockpicks too. It's crazy. It's good, Epic. I know it's not the most entertaining thing to watch, but like, let's get you set up for the future. And it's like, yeah, we hit 160 2 days ago, actually, not too long ago. Took yesterday kind of off since it was my birthday. Oh, you freaking get out of my bro. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm going to level up this character and then I'm gonna PvP for like maybe a week or two. I'm not about to do all that stuff. Thanks, man. I'm starting to feel old now. Just turned 24. Next year my insurance goes down for car insurance, so that's a forward-looking sight. Yeah, it's double harvesting from what I heard in High Isle. Are you getting on, Pink? Yo, Splitter, thanks for the $20 dono, man. Double drops from dailies, you say? You know what I think ESO needs to add? ESO needs to add a farming system. Where like you can have like a farm at your house and it would incentivize housing a bit more. Like a garden at your house and you go grab materials. Like you have like a I don't know, like a mill or something like that. Like it produces wood, it produces, you know, ore and whatnot, and you gotta tend to it every day. You know, it's like a mini game, so to speak, or like a, I don't know what they call those kind of games. Like BDO. If anybody's played BDO, you guys know what I'm talking about. Okay, that's fine, baby. If you want to get on mic, just let me know. Just call me on Discord. Alright, let's go over there, get that sky shard. A farming bot? No, it's not a bot. I'm not talking about like a bot. I'm talking about like it's active stuff. ESO is more of an active MMO rather than BDO, which is a passive MMO. What I'm talking about is like the farming and stuff that I did on Black Desert. You would actually have to, you know, tend to it every day. So it was like an active thing. Yeah, it's sort of like harvesting plots at a player's house. That's some basic essence of what I'm talking about. Basic essence of what I'm talking about. Almost kill the boss. Alright, we'll get some crowns. We'll get some crowns in a second. I actually need to pay my card off. I bought that computer. My card's like halfway up. Or whatever you call it. The balance, I need to pay the balance off first. Oh no, I don't have any interest on it. It's just I gotta pay it off. It's like pay off the balance because I literally use my credit card like a debit card. If I don't have any money to spend, I'm not gonna buy it and then get into debt for it. So I need to pay that probably this evening just so I can make sure and move some money around. Yep. I think I'm one of the few people under 30 that has zero debt. I went to school, to college, and they had a 2-year community college basically for free for continued education. And that was basically free except for books. So paid for all those. Didn't use any like, I don't have any student loans. I have nothing. My truck is a hand-me-down from my grandparents. I don't have any car payments like that, just insurance, and all that stuff. That's how you gotta do it, man. Let's go back this way. Well, for sure, ESO would definitely charge for it, but I think they could do something small, like, I don't know. You don't have to charge that much for it. It's not like a huge thing. It's just like something passive, like, you know, go to your farm and collect, you know, 10 cornflower a day. It's not like something crazy, but after so long, it'll add up. Or it just like, you know, you plant cornflower, you buy like a cornflower seed, or and you would add some more types of stuff to the marketplace as well, like cornflower seeds, columbine seeds, and you'd plant those seeds and you could breed them like in BDO, or you can harvest them if you want that. And there's like, I don't know, I just enjoyed BDO's life scaling whenever I played it. Crown fertilizer. For sure, I think that would definitely help with prices. If everybody would have, well, no, everybody's gonna have a farm though, obviously. I know, and it would be cool. It would be. I think it would be fun, at least personally. At least for me, I wouldn't necessarily enjoy it, but I would enjoy the, like. So I think the best way to describe it is on BDO, like there was like a market. So like, you would. I guess like it was like an economy type of game or something like that is how I envisioned it to some degree, and it was just an overall fun. It was overall like I enjoyed the life skills. I enjoyed mainly I enjoyed farming. It was one of my favorite ones I liked. And then I also liked cooking in BDO as well. I have a node empire of that, all that stuff. I don't know, I enjoyed it. That was pretty cool. And I personally like the node empire stuff of all the. I didn't want to have to grind it, so it did it for me, kind of thing. With the workers and stuff. Alright, so now we need to go, I guess, over here to this one. Get that lore book. You get a different angle on the game? Yeah, I bet you would. I think, but most of all for me, like, I do too much PvP to really worry about trading stuff.
We need to do something.
I mean, I did flipping on console. That was really good money, but it's probably a little bit harder to flip on PC. Because I'd go into zone chat and I'd be like, want to buy, you know, 40 tempering alloys. I want to buy tempering alloys, and it'd be a really easy flip of you buy them at 4K and sell them at 5K, and you buy, you know, 100 a day, 200 a day, and you're making some good money. Probably a bit harder to make passive income on PC like that, because it was like it was super easy to make gold on console. Not yet, not yet. I need to reload my UI. I do my wrist every day. Let me get a drink real quick. I'll be right back. Alright. You work with the Chinese bots? Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, that, how did that go, actually? Like, how did that actually, like, work? I was always curious on that. How you got in contact with them and whatnot. How that actually worked. The keychains are 50k each? Jeez. Really? How did that actually work? Like, I'm curious. Like, give me the lowdown on it. Like, so like, did you get like real money or did you just get in-game money? That's the first question I got. Did you get real money or in-game money? And like, what was the split? Like a 80-20? Like you'd get like 80 and you get 20, or like, you know, you bought it at a certain price and then you sold it, or kind of how'd it go? I'm curious on that stuff. Like the dark side of ESO, and they make a lot of money. Like, because you got to think, okay, so the people that farm the materials also farm, you know, the gold, and they sell it. So they have the mats, and then somebody else buys and sells, obviously. So they're providing, you know, materials, so they can, you know, make real money. Like, because they're the ones that probably sell gold, right? Because they like farm the materials and then people buy them, and then there's an upcharge because then those people have to make a profit. So they're getting money from directly the lowest amount. So they probably sell wax for like 2k or something like that. Okay, so he would farm them, probably, is what I'm gathering at least. Is they would farm the materials, like, you know, do the bots and whatnot, and then people like you would buy them, and then they would use the gold to sell it to other people in game, probably. This is what I'm gathering. Yeah, because that's the easiest way to make gold, huh? Is just to sell materials. Pretty interesting stuff. I mean, think about it. I mean, those people actually make like a business and a living off of selling gold in a virtual game. That's just crazy, you think? That's just mind-boggling to me, you know. But then again, you could buy like what, like 20 mil for like 20 bucks or something like that. So you see the careers in Final Fantasy? What's about Final Fantasy? There's a... I think there's a thing there. Let's go around then. I've heard some stuff from Kuriyuki. He talks about Final Fantasy a little bit. Paid real money to be an NPC. Really? That's really weird. Interesting. "32 Ambrosias." Were they the recipes or were they the actual potions themselves? We're almost level 4 Mage's Guild, so we'll be able to do that quest here soon. Getting all this done early on is going to be nice. That's for sure. I'll probably make me some coffee here in a little bit. Took a nap earlier to kind of recharge. Hour, 2 hour nap. So I'm probably get the game till like 1 or 2. Does ESO have DLSS integrated into the, like, for the NVIDIA graphics cards? See you, BM. Thanks for the mouse speed, man. Appreciate it. Thoughts on Brawler Blade? Well, in my opinion, what a Brawler Blade is, it's all a matter of opinion, I guess. I play it. My Nightblade plays, you know, in stealth sometimes, right? So. But I don't play like a like ganker blade, if that makes sense, any sense. So like I actually play stand-up type knife blade. But it just depends. Like whenever I hear brawler blade, I think of just the dark cloak blade most of the time. Even though what I play without the dark cloak with shadow cloak is still I consider a brawler blade. I don't know. I think they're fine. It just really just depends on what you want to play and what you enjoy. Now I think with the cloak kind of nerfs, shadow cloak, the one that goes invisible, with those nerfs, I think the brawler blade playstyle with dark cloak is going to be could be better in some situations, especially with how much like how tanky you get whenever you sit still. But that's like a tanking type playstyle too, though. I don't know. They're both fun. They both have their strengths and weaknesses, I guess. Just depends on what you like. As long as you play, like I play my Night Blade like a baller blade, even though I'm not using the shadow cloak morph, the heal morph. So you can still use the cloak, the shadow cloak morph, or the invis cloak morph, to still play like a brawler playstyle. Boss out, hopefully up here. Nice. Got this one done. Guess we will go back to the beginning now. I think the fact that you can reset fight on Nightblade is what makes it so strong. Break distance and break line of sight really helps. But also then again, if everybody and their mother's using detection potions, it makes it a little bit harder to get away. Right. He's weird. We're just gonna get that lore book there. So we'll go back around. Back up to the road. I'm getting crowns real fast. Can't take it anymore. Better. Alright, now I need that one down there. So we're almost done with Glenumbra. We just got this down here, and the Citric portal in the middle, and then the one up top. Then I believe we got pretty much everything out of Glenumbra. Except for those things up there and most of the sky shards. Now we're gonna go here. Not leaving you behind, babe. It's just, if it's just one zone, we'll do all the rest of the zones. Trust me, we'll get them all done. Trust me. It won't be that bad. If we get on now, we can. But you also have to get I mean, lore books really aren't super duper important for a healer, but for scrying and excavating, I guess they kind of are. So we can do that a little bit faster.
The guild has need of you, comrade.
How much have I learned? Not really much more than I didn't know. I mean, just different ways of doing things. I mean, like, the art on grind was pretty nice. I like that personally, just from the standpoint of not requiring too much to get started. Like, yeah, sure, you don't get, you know, all the new best gear and whatnot, but I think for somebody brand new starting out, it makes it really, really easy to level up. I mean, yeah, it's not better than Alec here, probably. Sure, but it's also one of the starter zones where you don't have to require to get to Alec here first. It's a starter zone for yellow. It's not hard to get into. I mean, you can go there from any other zone. It's like you can go there from reds and go there like immediately, whatever alliance you play. That's I guess the main thing right there. That's just a new place to level up. You know, I could have leveled up, you know, anywhere, but I found that to be pretty enjoyable. Mainly for the materials as well, like deconning everything as I went, not selling anything to a merchant or something like that. Yeah, it has set up a character, like, you know, kind of what to do in what order. Yeah, I could say that, like, trying to do lore book, sky shards, and Sigic order all at the same time. That sure is going to extend the duration that you're doing everything, but I won't have to do it again. You know. On all my other characters. And I think that the rat pack rag picker is probably the best thing you can probably get, instead of a banker or merchant. Because you can't tell me this is not nice. Mass decon everything. Gives you a whole lot of materials. Cleans up your inventory. I think I'm Martial Lock in the Golden. I bought it. Yep. It's not a bad vendor. But I don't have to do that dungeon ever again. Or ever to start with. Spent 3 hours farming it. Oof. I gotta do another thing of Moon Hunter. Or Wolf, not Moon Hunter, March of Sacrifices. Is there 2 sky shards in here or just 1? You get a companion? Nah, I'm alright. I don't need no companions. What's the companion gonna do for me? Those are a waste of time. Pay for chapter, get your money's worth? Oh, no, I don't think so. Got that one, got that. So now we gotta go up through here. Up to the top. Somewhere like up in this area. So let's go get those books there. I guess we're better off just to go in there. Yeah, I like the song too. They should add storage on companions. That'd be nice. You know, it was weird. I was watching the ESO live stream today from the reveal for update 36 or 37, whatever the next one is, the Fire Song DLC, and they were like talking about how, yeah, you cannot pet your companion. You can't pet your companion. They were talking about you can pet a dog, you can pet a horse, but you can't pet your companion. That was really awkward, dude. I'm like, what the frick are you guys' problem? Alright, back. One day you'll be able to, that's weird. Yeah, Strawman's timeout was he was looking for it. If I'm being honest, he was looking for it. Like, he was trying to get timed out. He was seriously looking for it. Hey, whatever suits your fancy, but I was in the stream and I asked about PvP stuff and there was nothing. It wasn't even the reveal event. It was just a minor thing, recap, whatever you call it. He was looking to do it for a video, so he got this video. Every one of the live streams feel pre-recorded. They do, don't they? Well, it's hard to... You can't fake a live stream if you're giving away something. Right? I put them to shame. I mean, I guess as a compliment, thank you, but I mean, I'm just a regular gamer, dude. I ain't nothing special. Just chilling. Not doing nothing out of the ordinary. I guess we can go get that one next. That's why we love you. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. What happened? Nothing really. Sawman got banned in the ESO livestream chat because he was being a doofus. He was trying to get banned and see what he could say. That's all that happened. Sawman being Sawman. I mean, it definitely makes for some good content for sure, but... I don't know if it's like... Because people sometimes get the wrong impression sometimes whenever you put Zos on blast like Sawman does. Like, yeah, sure, they don't care about PvP much. I don't know. He was looking to get banned. He said something like, something like it was probably wank or something like that. So somebody asked him in chat if he'd seen the reveal event. And then he said no, but it's probably wank. And then he got banned for that for 10 minutes in the chat. That's really what happened. I think, you know, it sucks that PvP doesn't get much love. But Zos does care about the game, I think. They do. But it's just not shown in PvP as much. He is funny for sure. I don't know, I think a lot of PvPers, and I think also being on console really adds to a lot of the frustration with the game in general. Is like, it doesn't work on console. It just doesn't. Like in PvP, it just doesn't work. Just straight up facts. The servers are garbage, need to be updated. It just is all encompassing of just not fun. Coupling the fact with PvP not getting any updates, the console's always the last one to get anything. It just compounds on a lot of frustration, I guess you could say. Is a good word for it. And sometimes I probably said some things that I really shouldn't have because of the frustration of the game. And it probably leaves a bad no, I wouldn't say impression, but kind of things that, oh, just PvPers just cry about the game and that's it. When if I didn't like the game, why would I be doing this? Like, if I didn't care about ESO, why would I start over from nothing? If I didn't enjoy the game, why would I start over from nothing? You know? I don't care about stream teams. Stream teams are relevant to me. The only thing that's good about stream team is, I don't know. Yeah, sure you get, but I don't know. It's hard to say. Stream team is fine to some degree, but it's really not. I don't want to have to feel like I got to tiptoe around what I say. I don't want to have to be a mouthpiece for somebody. Especially when ZOS doesn't do much for their streamers anyways. Yeah, I've been enjoying coming to PC. I actually have. I mean, I don't kind of miss the grind as much. You know, I mean, nobody likes grinding, you know, whenever you know what you want to do. But maybe if this was my first time playing through it, it could be pretty fun. I don't know. But I'm definitely enjoying it. I mean, doing everything now in order, I found like now on this character, I'll have Penumbra completely finished, and I'll never have to come back here to do anything. Except for maybe leads and whatnot, but that's just a given. Plus I'm leveling up a little bit as I go. You know, I've enjoyed it though. Back there to get that thing. Get this way, Shrine. I know being in a stream team would be cool, but then again, you really don't get a whole lot when you're on stream team. Like the class rep system was probably the closest thing of something that I would have wanted personally to do, because the class rep system actually provided balanced feedback to the devs. But you gotta, like, as soon as you're any bit, you know, I guess the word is not friendly. I don't even know what word I'm looking for, but just not the nicest to ZOS. You're pretty much contentions for getting anything. Like, sure, I said my bad things about ZOS, but you know, Gina did communicate with me to some degree, but then kind of like ghosted. So, but I guess like from what I asked, they kind of addressed. They got rid of the class rep system because it was no longer needed. They just, I guess they didn't use it enough. Like an old system that just didn't get really touched. Yeah, if you're critical of the game. And I think that people take that, like, I see, if you look at the, I don't know if any of you guys play Dead by Daylight, but I keep up to date to some degree with what's going on in the game, and you know, I follow, you know, all the big content creators on there, and I don't know, there's a lot more issues on other games than on that game than there are on others. Like ESO is like in the scheme of things of other games, at least you don't have people like hacking all over the place, at least that I know of. But like Dead by Daylight has like a hacking problem where they stream snipe people. Like, it's like, imagine for a second I'm getting, like, yeah, you can get stream snipe, sure, but to the same degree of getting your lobby held hostage for hours where you can't leave, that's pretty annoying. You know, So I could definitely see some similarities, you know, because there's a Fog Whisper program, same thing as the stream team on for ESO, right? And Darva had to like basically tiptoe around, like there's a lot of problems with, you know, he's not enjoying streaming the game anymore. I don't know, there's just a lot of, I noticed that whenever you're part of I guess an elite group with sensitive information like that, that you really can't say what you really want to say sometimes. So if you just, you know, build up outside of, you know, those parameters and you just do your own thing, because in the whole scheme of things, the stream team really only benefits from the PvE stuff. Yeah, sure, there's some people that made PvP that's on the stream that's doing the stream team, and some of the viewership may transfer over. But if somebody doesn't vibe with your personality, then they're not gonna watch you anyways, right? So I don't know, stream team, it's got its pros and cons, I guess. But it's not something that I really want to do. And plus, I think it really only applies to people on Twitch anyways. Because that would be where you get the most benefit from it. They say you can, but you know you really can't say what you really want to say sometimes. I think people, you know, listen, you know, to me because I'm a unfiltered opinion, and if something's not good, I'm not gonna say it is. Yeah, I think a lot of people, you know, put on personas too. If you don't like me, you don't like me. I mean, I'm not gonna try to convince anybody to like me if they don't. I just do my own thing, PvP. That's why I wanted to get established also with my company, my business, so I could just do this as a hobby. Like, if I can't stream for a few days, then I can still eat. So like, there's, you know, like I don't have to really worry about anything. Like, I could just do me, and if I can't stream for a little while, like I didn't stream for like 2 months, and then I came back and like nothing happened. Well, Sawman was trying to get banned. So like, I think the mods are definitely kind of dumb, but Sawman wasn't speaking out about the game. He was asking about something, and then he said, and then somebody asked if he saw the reveal event a few days ago or something like that. And he said no, he hasn't, but it was probably, what did he say? Like, he was looking to get banned. I can tell you that. Did you see the live stream from the main account yesterday? He said not yet, bet it's whack. And then he got banned. He got banned for saying whack. That's what he got banned for. I mean, it's like a trivial thing. It's like, dude, it doesn't matter. like saying something's whack is a personal opinion. Like, I don't see it. Oh man, like, he was just seeing how far you could push the buttons, I think, too. But that's not pushing buttons. That's just, I don't know. I don't even know what that is, to be honest. We live in a world where, like, words hurt everything. I don't know. It's kind of funny. Like saying something's whack is now ban worthy. Add that to the list of words. But it's not like it does anything, right? I mean, he can get permaban, I guess, but he just make it into accounts and to watch it, so it's not really that big of a deal. Did I get that sky shard? What the frick? What's going on, JJ? How you doing, man? As you're playing PC with a controller? Yeah, man. Screw. I mean, I may play with it keyboard and mouse for a minute, but I don't want to relearn everything again, you know? How many characters? Just one, but I'm 180 CP now. I'm doing too shabby there. Doing all the Mages Guild lore books, Sky Shards, all that stuff. Trying to get this done. The cons to playing with controller, there really isn't any other than, I mean, there's the only thing that you may be able to do on PC better is like move your camera around, but I think that's really not that big of a deal anymore, if I'm being honest. After you can increase your sensitivity, in the game files. So let's get that book and these books, and then we're done. England number at least. I actually think sometimes there's advantages to playing with controller. Like if you play with mouse and keyboard, I feel like if you're like going super duper sweaty, I feel like after long gaming sessions, your hands are gonna be like cramping all up. Did she get a PC? No. Kind of, but no. She's using her work computer to play. But I'll be giving her this computer that I'm using. Yeah, we'll be speeding our controller up whenever I get a chance to figure it out. Now these books here, and that's it. My @ is the Real Godzilla YT, and Pink's @ is the Real PinkStarr with 2 R's. Well, here. That's my @ the Real Godzilla YT. The Pink's is the Real PinkStarr. 2 R's at the end. let's go down here. That thing, I think we're done there. Yeah, the real Godzilla YT. Yes, sir. It's my app. Doing BGs today? Not today. Not today. We didn't do BGs. We haven't done BGs on PC yet, actually. We're gonna get Stitchic ordered to 10, well to 6 to get Race Against Time. And then get Scrying and Excavating up so we can get one mythic. I want to get a mythic. I want to get Frontboard Magpie mythic monster. We already got our monster set, so we can still grind it again and do another run to try to get different helmets. But yeah, we're pretty decent overall to probably PvP on Sunday if we can get a mythic item on Saturday. Man, just want to get the XP. So what CP are you, Jujunum? $1,700, bro. 1,700 champion points. My goodness. Want to share some? All right, I think we've finished everything here. Everything's done here. So now we're gonna go to Stormhaven and get all these bad boys done. I guess we probably should start over there. Almost finished with your warden? Nice, dude. What are you gonna run on that? Is it Standard or Magden? Stanley, nice. Yeah, Stanley's gonna get nerfed next patch though, so I wouldn't. Well, it's not gonna get nerfed massively, but it's getting a pretty substantial nerf. I'm looking forward to play some actual Magden for once with ice. Pretty stoked for that. It's going pretty good, Evil. It's going pretty good. It's going a little bit easier now with your With your deconstruction assistant, that thing has been clutch. This thing downstairs? It's gotta be downstairs. Where's this book at? Where's this book? So it should be like right here. I'm gonna run Orders of Wrath and Wretched Vitality, I believe. At least starting out. With, I want to get Death Dealers. Maybe it's outside. Outside. Probably gonna run with Resto and 2H. Griffin's front bar? For low CP? Bro, you won't be able to sustain with that. Maybe a higher CP I could. Why would you run Market instead of Death Dealers? Death Dealers is way more value. I guess I can do a lot of BGs. I'll probably do a lot of BGs starting out. Because I won't have to worry about CP level as much. We'll try it. Send me all your Griffin pieces. Send me all your Griffin pieces, bro. So Markin edges out just barely, maybe 1 or 2% more damage. I tested on the PTS. You're getting overall more value and more survivability from Death Dealers. Unless you're going for... I mean, you're not running a proc set. You get more value from the extra 3k health and 3k magic than you do for 1% damage. Like a Dizzy Swing hit for 10k with Death Dealers, you're talking about 10,100 maybe, 10,070 damage with Majesty. The only time the Majesty is any better is if you're running a proc set. That's the only time. And if you're not running a proc set, then Death Dealers is 100% better. No doubt. I would rather trade 1% damage for way more survivability and way more HP. Any day of the week. At least that's my personal preference. The 2k resistances really only help. I mean, they help, sure. but I feel like you get more survivability from more health. Caesar, but I hate the speed of it. I don't like it. It's good for duels, but if you just double down with Iron Blood and all that stuff, it's not terrible, I guess, but I don't know, I just don't vibe with it. Not for how speedy I like to be. PC's been alright, man. PC's been pretty decent. Been just grinding away. We've actually been playing on ESO on PC for 1 week. And yeah, we've been making a lot of progress. We got a character 180 CP in a week. Fighters Guild 10, or Mages Guild like 4. Kind of doing all the nuanced things now, all the boring stuff on today's stream. Trying to get set up for the future. Getting all of our stuff. We got almost max level crafting. And everything except for like enchanting and alchemy, which we can just power level that. Just buy a whole lot of mats. Yeah, I grinded dolmens. It was the easiest thing for me. I didn't want to have to ask anybody to do like normal Black Rose Prison, and I needed actually all the materials that I got from dolmens. We got to level 50 in like 3 days, like I don't know, like Thursday. We didn't get it till CP until like a day later. Death Healers is harder to use, it seems like. I don't know. If you're always outnumbered, yeah, sure, you can say Markin is better in the first 30 seconds of a fight. But most fights, typically in PvP, especially in BGs, you're always in combat, so you're always going to have those Death Healer stacks. It helps lower resourced classes, well, people with lower level that don't have access to champion points for one. Because everybody with higher CP always has more base stats, so that can kind of counteract it to some degree. So I don't know, Markin is good for, I guess, obviously ganking and whatnot, but if you're playing like a outnumbered all the time, the Death Dealers is, my opinion, the best way to go. You just get all the stats eventually after 30 seconds, and then you're pretty much goated for there on out. PC's been pretty good, man. A lot of people from the community have been donating gold, crowns, bankers, merchants, and rag pickers. We've got a lot of support for the swap over here. It's been really nice. Best on all classes, not best on all classes. Let's see here. So for me personally, it just depends on the class. So the only class that I like Majesty over Death Dealers is on a Templar, and that is it. Templar is the only class that I like Majesty over Death Dealers. Main reason why is because of the passive that you get minor sorcery, right? So you get extra 10% more spell damage. DKs, it's a debate on which one you can go with the main reason why somebody would say Majesty over Death Dealers is because of the minor brutality buff, which I would agree you're going to get more overall base weapon damage with Majesty. But, and this is a big but, ever since the hybridization of skills and abilities, DKs use Coag, and DK uses a lot of magic, even if you're on a stand DK. And I feel you would benefit more from having the off-stat extra magicka. Don't forget the extra stamina as well, which adds more sustain. The bigger your resource pool, the longer it takes you to run out of resources. And the longer it takes you to run out of resources, the tankier you are. So just having the extra 3k magicka could equate to an overall fight of maybe 3 or 4 extra coags, just because you have a bit more magic pool, and when you pop a potion, you can overall get more resources back from that. And that translates to overall survivability. So, for me personally, at least when I last played and was really into the game, you know, a few months ago, I preferred Death Dealers on every class, for the most part, except for Templar. Help me grind. Yeah, bro, we can send her through normal BRP. I definitely understand what you're saying, Dark Noise. I felt that too. That's why I've been pretty much taking a break since May, to be honest. I haven't really played much since May. I'm kind of getting back into it now. What's good, Evasion? Just grinding, man. Just getting some sky shards, lore books. Just having a good old time. Have you thought about what meta is on SamDK this patch? I would say for the most part, at least, I mean, I haven't played, so I can't tell you exactly what's the meta of meta. But I would say Mara's Bomb, from what I've heard, is really good. So I would probably look to that on a back bar. Possibly if you want to be super duper tanky. I think Essence Thief is still really good. Obviously Plague Break has seen its former glory days. Still think it's fine, but it's hard to really say. I know a lot of DKs have had to get away from Molten Whip because it just isn't hit as hard as it used to anymore. So it's definitely not as strong. Just the nerf. There's a lot of ways you could play DK now. Definitely the nerf to whip kind of maybe adjusted people back to Dizzy Swing. At least for me right now, I don't know what to run on DK because I haven't played it. But I would say probably the conventional setup would still be fine. Trickery back bar would probably be one of your most solid options. Yeah, Data Trickery is really powerful for DK. And so is Mara's Bomb too, so. Coil was really made for Samsork? Yeah, I thought so too. Coil's good. Coil's good, don't get me wrong. Yes, you can negate the snare, but still in reality, you're still getting snared technically. Because if you didn't have Serpent's Coil, you would still be able to move faster. If that makes any sense. You'd still be able to move quicker without the snare. I mean, yeah, you can negate it back to 0 and be just as fast as everybody else, but that's what makes Samsork really, really good in my opinion is the extra speed that you get from being a stamp store, streak, and in minor expedition and whatnot. We'll do BGs whenever I get set up. Which shouldn't be too long. I mean, it won't be tonight. DT and Mars together, you could, but you're not gonna have a whole lot of damage. Now, if you wanted to be just a beef ball, you could run. I mean, you could forget. If you wanted more damage, you could just drop Death Eaters and go Sea Serpents. It'd be just an absolute brute. Should be slower, obviously, on DK. And just build your damage through your mythic item monster set and all that. Would you run Oakensoul or anything? Gankers. Probably. But I guess those Oakensoul kind of got nerfed, huh? So. I would only run them like Gankers. Probably. Mars is bad now? Really? I don't know if it's bad. I would say it's just not as good as it was. It was a little much. From what I gathered, it was a little much. All damage is really fun. All damage builds are really, really fun. Unfun to play against before, for sure. I need to get Essence Thief. That's one other set I need to get. I'll probably farm it up next. Because the main set I need to get right now, Griffins I can buy. Griffins I can buy. Essence Thief I need to get. It's one of the mainly the only sets that I think I need. At least for my 9th blade. Then you get Older obviously. That's one. I want to get into some I want to get me and Pink into some vet trials. I think raiding may be a little bit more fun on console than PC. Do one BG? Nah, not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet. Not yet. We will soon though. go and pop that bad boy. Don't feel like using 100% or 150 if I'm not like grinding. Doing a lot of running. We're getting a lot of skill points though. PvP yet we're pretty close. We just have to get Sijic to max and get our scrying and excavating up. So we're doing Mage's Guild right now to get it to where we can go to the Aiva place.
What places are you doing in there? Over here.
We're probably gonna be able to PvP Sunday. Yeah, I'm excited to PvP too. Probably do a lot of BGs. Because we won't have to worry about champion points being a limiting factor. See, all this time we're also leveling up Des 2H and Resto as well. So we're not having to really worry about getting all that maxed out later. We will some, but not a whole lot. Yeah, we're gonna play on Nightblade first. We're gonna be playing Stamblade, so we're gonna change from Magblade to Stamblade when we do PvP and PvE. Magblade's just easier, I think. Especially a lower CP and gear requirements. More survivability and whatnot. Strike key fragments for essence? I guess we could. How much are key fragments on PC, anyways? Malakath, Brutal Ritual Oil. We got a Malakath lead. Look at us, guys. Where's the skill point at? You know, skill point for that? Ah. I thought you could drop down there. Oh, that sucks. Freaking tricked me. Go this way. Yeah, I'm not gonna spend 100k for key fragments, bro. No, I can just grind it, dude. It's not that big of a deal. I mean, you're talking maybe 10 runs max. Get most of everything I need. Now, weapons and sure is gonna be a different story, but talking about a mall, maybe. Alright, let's do some skill points here. Let's go all the way up to there so we can start doing our writs at higher level. Is the boss up here? No? This is the boss. Remember now. Nice. Okay. So now we go down here. Get these lore books, and sky shards. So what should I build for first? Should I go for like a wretched vitality? Wait, what do you think, JJ? I think that I don't know. It's hard to say. I think I would benefit more from wretched vitality, at least lower CP level. But also wouldn't mind having rallying cry for a little bit of mitigation too. It's hard to say. You're not supposed to be able to get this lore book until you do the main quest line through here. How'd you go walk out? I guess not. Guess I can jump out of a building. Nice. Age Guild 5, not too bad. Epic, are you still in here? What level Mages Guild do I have to get to in order to get that Aiva place unlocked? If you're still here. I think I'll just finish the number and then we'll go back to the Mages Guild quest. 6? Okay, we'll get to 6 then. I mean, you're talking about just a little bit more. It's not too much further. Ooh, I'll probably die from that. Definitely would have died from that. Yeah, we got the books. Books have been relatively easy. Got this one done. Someone says there's a dueling tourney at his house. I ain't doing that dueling tournament right now. Alright, what's the next one we gotta go to? We got this side of the map done. Let's get these 3 books here. Get that magic one over here. I'm rocking the Jack Sparrow look. I don't know. I just, whenever I came over here to PC, I bought 3 months of ESO Plus. So I was like, yeah, we'll just do that. And so we did. Got like the cheap pirate costume, so it wasn't like super duper expensive. Because obviously fashion is endgame. I'm planning on jumping into PvP probably Sunday. I think Sunday is a decent, maybe Monday. But I just gotta get set up at least decently. I'm not gonna get Undaunted 9, obviously, but just gotta get. I really didn't play it all yesterday, so I didn't really get to advance too much. You're funny, JJ. You're a real fan for ESO, Godzilla. The game has gotten so bad and you still support it? What's the best description I can give you? My overall enjoyment for the game on console has diminished greatly. I think after taking my break that I did, I had some chance to play some other games and compare them to ESO. And in that time, ESO is it's one of the best PvP MMOs right now, period. Yeah, PvP doesn't get the love that it deserves. Yeah, PvP doesn't get updates that PvE gets. But in the whole scheme of things, ESO is one of the best MMOs out there that has decent PvP. It's not tab target, you know, that's not old. It's not like WoW or something like that. I think my biggest issue with ESO was not the game itself, but was always performance. And in swapping to PC, performance is and will be better than console ever has been. I guess they're on a load book there. So yeah, I've been very critical of the game, but I wouldn't say that the game is bad. I would say that, yeah, sure, the balance is not gonna be the greatest, but name a game that has great balance. There's not one. There never will be a game that has great balance. So, I've never played WoW, so I don't know. But what I do know is I enjoy the PvP in this game, and I don't feel like trying out and spending tens of or thousands more hours on another MMO. At least right now. just to come to the same conclusion that I enjoy this game right now. And it's a lot of fun whenever the PvP works. But it's all a matter of opinion and what you enjoy. I'm not saying not to play ESO, I'm not saying to play ESO, I'm saying I enjoy it. And that's what and I've tried a few other MMOs. I've played BDO. I enjoy BDO, but the PvP on BDO is not the same as ESO's PvP. Just not. ESO's PvP is a different animal. Just, it's so unique compared to any other game that I've played that it can't really be replaced. Because if you go into a game looking for what you already have, you'll never find it. Like, I enjoy Black Desert's PvE system and their grinding and their combat, but their PvP sucks where it's super laggy. It's got like where you teleport around. It's not reactive based. It's more just spam. Is very gear dependent, while ESO is not. You know, yeah, sure, you're gonna have mythics and whatnot, but you don't have to have mythics. And then you look at a game like New World, yeah, like the combat in New World is very boring. It's got 3 abilities. That's not very fun for me personally. I mean, I would rather have a freaking 40 button, like 50 keys game than play New World that has only 3. Like, I enjoy BDO because of its combat. But I don't enjoy the PvP. I enjoy the grinding and the PvE aspect of BDO. But need to repair our gear after this. He's in the military. I believe so. How is Korea over there anyways? Has it been pretty good? What's my PC spec? You talk about like what graphics card I have and whatnot? Right now I have a 1070 Ti, the i7 8700K CPU. That's basically the main things. I definitely do agree with that, Pulse. I definitely do wish that they would listen to the community a bit more than they do, especially in the PvP perspective. But seriously, you're gonna drive yourself crazy trying to fix what the devs do. If you're looking to get a PC, what's your budget on buying a new PC? I've been searching it for days and weeks actually, trying to figure out what I kind of wanted to build, because I definitely needed a new computer. I bought a new computer. All my stuff will be here Thursday. My budget for the PC was like $2,500 to $3,500, and I spent right in the middle, about $3,000. I got a 3090 graphics card. I built it all white build. i7 12700K processor. I didn't want to go with 13th gen and didn't want to wait for all that. I didn't want to buy an i9 because it was $300 more. So I went with the i7. It's going to do everything I needed to. And I got a 3090 graphics card. I could have bought a 3080 Ti. That would have been just close enough to the 3090 in relative performance. But I do a lot of video editing, and having that 24 gigs of RAM on the GPU is going to help with productivity a little bit more than the 12 gigs. I think that, or 12 or 18 that the 1080 3080 Ti does. So if you're looking for, you know, if you're looking for like a budget build, okay, $1,600. I would look at 3080s or 3070s, depending on kind of what you're looking for. If you don't care what it looks like, and you just want to get the best bang for your buck, 3080 is pretty decent, to be honest with you. Its relative performance to the 3090 is not too far off. Or if you're wanting to wait, I would wait for the 38 or 4080s coming out in a few months. I would personally wait if you can. But if you want something now, then you want something now, and a 3080 would be pretty good, I think, personally, and it would give you some good scaling to play long term. 2080 Ti is pretty good as well, but it just depends on what you want and what you can afford. But I would look at an i5 processor. i5's 13th gen, i5 12700K or 12700. I think it's what it would be. I'm not 100%. You can do really anything you want with an i5 if you're just playing games on it. Go to PCPartPicker.com. No, do not get pre-built. Please do not get pre-built. Please. Please, 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 please don't get pre-built. Please don't. Do you have any experience in building anything? And can you look at YouTube? Please don't buy pre-built. Please don't. You're wasting about $200 on something you can get better performance with. If you can look at YouTube and you've built anything in your entire existence, being on Earth, then you do not buy a pre-built PC. A lot of them are junk. I shouldn't say junk, they're just not. They're not good enough. Like you're basically spending an extra $200 just for them to put the parts together for you. If you value your time more than that, and actually you get to pick what you want, per se. I would do a lot of research. I would spend some time researching, personally, trying to figure out what you want on YouTube. There's plenty of resources out there. Look up, you know, best. I mean, here's probably one of the best things you could do is look up best, you know, budget PC $1,500, and filter through the past 6 months to a year. And if you look through it, because GPU prices have gone down some, you could probably spend a bit more and get, you know, something better than they have at that current generation of what they were building. So I'd look up like best PC for $1,500. Now, do you have also a monitor? Do you have keyboard? Or are you buying the whole 9 yards? That's the next thing you probably need to figure out. But you can build a really good PC. Like whenever I first started, and I built this is my first PC that I'm playing on right now. But I built this one in 2018. And this was my first PC I built, and it's lasted me this long. And it still runs ESO relatively well. Now, I played Apex Legends. It plays pretty much any game I want. Now, obviously, I'm not going to get 4K, 70 FPS, 80 FPS, but it does everything I needed to pretty well. I mean, that's all I can really ask for. So what kind of monitor do you have? Do you have a 144 hertz monitor to get those 144 frames, or what kind of monitor do you have? 120 hertz. Okay, not too bad. So let's see here. 120 hertz monitor. I guess your mouse and keyboard, you know, whatever you want to play with, or if you want to play with controller, you can. You don't really need a really good mouse and keyboard if you're going to be playing with controller. So then what I suggest, I mean, let's just look at them real quick. PC part picker. PC builder. Start new. So we're gonna go with an i5. Here. All right. So you want to go PCPartPicker.com. And let's see here. So we're gonna go with i5 filter price. Um, 12600 KF is what? 283, 289. What's i7? 289. I would personally go with this if you could. This is going to be better. It's hard to say. So $400 versus what? Let's see here. We'll just go with just a little bit cheaper so we can kind of get an idea what we're going to be spending. i5 1200 KF. 600 KF. So you spend an extra $110 for an i7. So, these are the two main things. Everything else can kind of be whichever you want. But video card. Let's look at 3070s and 3080s. Filter by price. So do you have 3080 Ti's? 3070 and 3080 Ti. So 3070 is about $587. 3080 Ti, what's that? $829. So I would go. What's that going to put you at? 1100? That probably put you over what you'd want. Better get a 4090 when it drops. You probably want to go with a 3070. Because you said about $1,500. Yeah, you don't want to spend that much. So I'd go with a 3070 is probably going to be your best bet. Maybe what's what 3070 Ti's look like? $599 versus this one looks pretty good here. I'd go with this one, probably. It's not bad. So you're talking about $900 for your processor and your your GPU. So then CPU cooler, kind of pick what you want. I would go with liquid cooled personally, but you can get a fan if you want to be a little bit cheaper. Motherboard really just depends. I mean, I wouldn't spend more than $200 on a motherboard. I'd go to like if you do Wi-Fi, you know, you pick your Wi-Fi one, but I go LAN on mine personally. This is the one I got, I believe. I think it was. This one's a pretty decent one right here. Compatibility. What's the problem? Does it not fit an i5? What do you need? So the one didn't work. All right. Two details below. So what's the problem? What am I not seeing here? LG 1700? Does that know what that has? LG 1700. Okay. Am I missing something here, guys? Oh, does it need a cooler? Maybe it needs a cooler. Just to... This says LG 1700, so that's all it needs. I would personally go with a water cooled GA 1700. Because I like water cooled, but that's just me personally. I would spend no more than like $100 for this. Probably in the mid 70s. Especially for i5, you don't need a whole lot of cooling. Where's water cooled at? Does I have that option? Uh, 240 millimeter. There we go. So you can get by. I think this one's pretty decent right here. Give you some RGB as well, which depends on what you want to spend. Cool Master. Probably most of these are pretty decent. So let's go with this one. There we go. It's better now. Choose memory. What's the motherboard rated at? DDR4 3200. So DDR4 3200. Get you, 16 gigs of RAM should get you by if you're playing games. If you want more, get more. I mean, you just be spending money on it. I have these personally. No, not those. Those are way too expensive. We just need 3200. These are the ones I have, I believe. What's the... these are good. I actually use these, so we'll go with those. So then you got storage. I would get, personally, SSD. I'd get like at least a terabyte of SSD. You're gonna spend some money for it, but you're gonna like it, trust me. So we need like a terabyte of SSD. Okay. So you're talking... This is a little bit cheaper to go with this route, or you can go with the PCIe slots too. Not the PCIe, the M2. That's what I'm talking about. Let's see here. I use this SSD though. You don't have to go with that. I mean, it's like $50. It'll store what you need. And then you can get like, get a 1 terabyte SSD. That's where you can put your Windows on and all of that. And then you can go with, you know, just a regular hard drive. I'd get about 4 gigs or 4 terabytes of that. It'll hold all your games on it. Don't have to get anything crazy. I mean, you can even get, you know, that. It doesn't have to be nothing too powerful. So you're talking case. Depends on what you want. I would get a mid tower or full tower. Depends on what you like. I have this case right now, I believe. So it's not too expensive. Or at least something like this case. About like $90. Maybe this one. Actually, this one's a pretty good one. This is what I'm getting, just not the crazy power supply. What's the wattage here? It's 560. Probably go with the 750 watts. Let's go right there. So if you wanted to get this down to 1500, you change your SSD and just use your hard drive. I like having 2 personally. But yeah, this is something that I would do. I can send this to you on Discord as well. I mean, this is a solid build that you'd get kind of what you want. You're not paying too much for your RAM. You're getting a decent CPU. Is going to be powerful enough. You got a good graphics card, 3070 Ti. So yeah, this is something I would look at. Go to pcpartpicker.com and you can kind of emulate this. And this would probably cover you up for what you need. So yeah. Yes, I'm on Discord. Wait 1 second. Let me see if, because it's a B660. I would research a little bit. I wouldn't just buy this outright. 'Cause I didn't, you know, I don't know a whole lot about i5s and all that, comparative to what I know about i7s and kind of what you're going for. But I would research a little bit about that motherboard and see if that's something you're needing, or if you can go a little bit better, a little bit worse, something like that. But that should get you started. All right. And back to where we were. Gonna do this one up here. No problem, man. I just know how daunting it can be, especially whenever you don't know what the heck you're looking for. Need anything crafted? At the moment, not at this second. But I will though. Nice. It's over here. I'll probably need some Wretched Vitality crafted and some Orders of Wrath. But I'll do that later. Pretty cool you took the time to help someone. Thanks, Darkin. You didn't have to do that. I'm just a gamer like you guys. It's nothing too crazy. I've been doing research for the past several days, and kind of fresh on my mind, so I can kind of steer people in the right direction on what to buy. Most graphics cards, so here's the thing. Graphics cards are built by NVIDIA, okay, or AMD, whoever you're buying them from. So the base kit of the graphics card is irrelevant to whatever brand you buy. The only difference, so think about like, if you're more experienced with cars and whatnot, so think about like a 350 motor or something like that, okay? So, like, say for example, Dodge and Chevy have the same motor, okay? And they put it all in the same trucks or cars, whatever you're talking about. But Dodge, for example, uses a better radiator and they have better cooling, so that's going to obviously increase the performance of the motor. So, that's the only difference in graphics cards that NVIDIA makes or AMD makes, and a certain brand, you know, like Gigabytes, what's some other GPU brands. Anyways, it's just, they just add maybe a little bit better fan. They may have added a little bit cooler looks to it. The basic graphics card is the same based on all brands. It just, maybe there's a Founders Edition, maybe there's all that different kinds of stuff. So that's basically how all graphics cards are. They're made by one parent company and then they're sent out to different companies and they do their own pizzazz to them. Oh yeah, I'm on PC. Yeah, we swapped about last week actually. So. Oh, I can't jump through there, really, bro. Yeah, correct. 3 fans is obviously better than 2. But also, you got to take into account also some graphics cards are used heavily for mining and stuff too. So you may want to check out that LHR or something like that. I've not really did too much research on those, but those LHR graphics cards probably aren't as expensive because they don't use them for mining. I believe that Nvidia made it to where those graphics cards don't have the ability to mine crypto with them. So it made it to where they're a little bit easier for gamers to get a hold of, because it doesn't have any performance degradation to gaming, just for not be able to mine crypto. And I went all the way around here for that. Did you end up doing that thing with a controller? I looked at it for a second. I couldn't. It wouldn't work for whatever reason. So. It wouldn't work. So I'm gonna try it on my new computer whenever I get it. I'm not gonna do too much of this one, because I'm not sure if it's because I don't have Windows all the way upgraded. Like, I still have to activate my Windows on this computer because I got the free Windows 10 Pro version, and just if I haven't upgraded it because I didn't want to spend the money on it. Because it does the same thing that Windows 10 Pro does, just has that watermark of activate Windows. That's it. The watermark isn't on this monitor, it's on my other one. Because you guys used to make fun of me for it, so I moved the watermark over to my other monitor. So it really doesn't change anything, actually. It just makes it to where there's a watermark. And I can't personalize my background. It's like trash background. So in theory, it's not anything crazy. It's just a little annoying is all. Which sometimes it being annoying versus $70 is not worth it. But hey, it's worked for me for the past, I don't know, since Windows 10 came out. So. Go get these sky shards up here. And this lore book is actually over here as well, I believe. But I'll be playing ESO in probably 2K resolution. In just super ultra qualities of ultra quality with my new setup. seats up here. Let's go ahead and do it. It's right up here next to the eye thing. I wish it should do plenty good enough. It would probably, it's 3090 should be able to do everything. Ultra settings, everything. It should be able to. Comfortably. Plus, I think ESO has DLSS, so it should be even better. They're looking really good. And having a good frame rate. That's the issue with this with the graphics card I have now is I can't get DLSS. It wasn't on this 1070 graphics card, so it kind of sucks. If mine was like the first gen graphics card. Oh, the view distance, okay. Well, that sounds like a CPU thing. View distance sounds like a CPU thing. Yes, there actually is a huge reason why I picked Khajiit over Dark Elf. First of all, Khajiit gets more critical damage, which is the build I'm going for. It gets a good amount of recovery. Yeah, you get more base damage on Dark Elf and more max stats. But I think having the max health is kind of noticeable as well. I like critical damage on Nightblade. I feel like it's more beneficial. Critical healing is very underrated, especially with sets like Orders of Wrath. It's going to give you critical healing. So yeah, I think I just went with the crit damage spec. That's really the main reason. You get a little bit of health, a little bit of recovery, a little bit of crit damage, crit healing. I like Khajiit because it's well-rounded. What is your what's going on with you, bro? What is your CPU? What is that comparative to of Intel? Is it like an i5 or an i7? I'm not too experienced on AMD. similar to i5. That could be something to do with it, I think, because in games that have large maps and large what you call it, large viewing distances, I guess you could say, it really hampers down on the CPU. But if you have, like for example, if you have like if you have a whole lot of frames, so if you're playing at 1080p and you have like say 200 frames or whatever the case is, your computer doesn't know what to do with all those frames. So if you're playing at like 1080p, try getting into 2K, and that could help alleviate some. It puts more strain on your GPU. 2K 144 FPS. Okay, so yeah, I mean, it could be your CPU. You may need to upgrade to the 7600 or whatever. I'm not sure what the AMD's is. But then that could cause you to have to upgrade your motherboard, which could cause you to just have to upgrade your whole system in general, just to get a little bit more viewing distance. So I wouldn't consider that too important. What alliance? Yellow right now, but I'm probably gonna go to blue or red. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Haven't decided yet, still. I'm just looking for the best alliance to get some PvP action. That's the only lines I'm going to be in. Whatever gets me the most PvP action. Probably for the most part, I'm probably going to be doing a lot of BGs anyways at the very beginning. So it won't really even make it too much of a difference what alliance I'm on. Up above, huh? Well, get over there then. Man. So are they not going to be playing because of the imp changes? Or why aren't they going to be playing? Those imp changes are pretty big. And I could definitely see ball groups not playing because of it. They're not going to be able to hold the last keep and just be like the last hoorah and holding it for hours. You know? I think Mars Bomb definitely made a little people irritated. Dot changes too. I mean, I've personally been taking a break since May, since the PTS for update 35, so... So it's really... I've been taking a break for a while. Yeah, I've played some, but ever since really May, I've been kind of on the back burners because I've been doing my company and stuff. We're almost there. We got this last lore book here and these two sky shards, then we're done. We can go Numbra. We can go to Alec here. Do those. Let's get through here. So we just got this lore book and that's Sky Shard. I think we're done. What is some man saying, dude? I'm grinding right now, dude. Maybe in a day or so. I know he's in chat. At least can he hear me? Can I get a combat, please? Come on, bro. Let me get this last guy shark. Thank you. Alec, here it is. Where's an Alec here? All right. Okay. What's this quest here?
I grow tired of excuses, Narina. Alright, splendid. Pleasure doing business with you, friend.
Okay. Sure. Okay, let's get that book. Get this book and the other book. We'll get the Mage Guild 6 and then do the quest line. We're like 5.5, so it shouldn't be too long. No, not the Juicidic, to get the Mages Guild. Try to get to where we can do scrying and excavation in that Aiva place that I've been hearing about. I meant to say Mage Guild if I said Juicidic, sorry. You just port there? Can you? I don't know. Beats me. I don't think so. I think it's locked. I think you can only go there if you have Mages Guild stuff. I believe. Let's go this way. Is this little book in here? I think this little book's in here. Possibly. Both will be able to PvP soon. Like Sunday is my plan. $185 CP, not too shabby. It's a chest, bro. Yeah, my music playlist is too good. It's on Epidemic Sound. It's the paid subscription. It's no copyright, so it's like not the trash stuff that's no copyright. You're gonna pay for it, so it's just a good chill background music, trap music. It's on Epidemic Sounds, which you gotta pay for, sadly. Because YouTube's all finicky about copyright stuff, so. Twitch is a little bit more lax where you stream, but the stream doesn't get demonetized after it's up. But on YouTube, since I pay for this, I still can make ad revenue off of the stream when it's replayed. I can use it all in my videos and whatnot. I got like 3 hours of just trap music that I found and liked on the thing, so but I can send you the playlist. I'll have to find it and send it in chat. Get this book over here. So my question is how did people find these lore books before? Like, imagine going through ESO. Like, how did you find them? Were there clues or? Man, just trying to think about that for a second. Like 2016, 2015 ESO. Imagine grinding Mages Guild just to have to find all the lore books with no add-ons. That would be crazy. Imagine doing that. That would suck so bad. But what's weird is they're in multiple, the lore books are in multiple spots. So that's what I always found weird. Isn't this time breach over here? Yeah, it's over here next to the thingy. There are videos on YouTube? Ah. Imagine being the first person getting Mages Guild 10. nothing up here. Let's get these 2 loot books here. I'm gonna get this guy shot on this right side. So you calling me a PvE player now? PvE players do have the most gold. And the most materials.
You may be safer in the desert than in Bergamo with her.
So we can go that way and get these. Yeah, Epidemic Sounds is pretty popular in the YouTube space. Good, man. Just grinding. Almost there. Getting close. Go do this dome real quick. You've been here about a week. Yeah, I haven't played an ESO in like I haven't really played a whole lot since May. I kind of put ESO on the back burner to really get my company up and going. But yeah, I mean, It's my really first week back anyways, too. ESO on PC is definitely worth a switch. Oh, nice, man. What you looking to build? What's your budget? I've been researching. I just helped a guy earlier, trying to figure out a PC budget for him. Just like about 30 minutes ago in stream. Do you have a monitor and whatnot, or? Yeah, I get that, man. Time. Oh, that was a boss. Damn. I wouldn't suggest it if you can. I would try to get like a 144 hertz monitor. It doesn't have to be nothing special. 1080p, 144 hertz monitor probably can get in the door for like $180. $3,000? It's not too bad. I built my computer when I built for $3,000. So, if you got $3,000, I would suggest to get a 2K monitor. Get like a 3080 graphics card, i7 CPU. If you want to wait, I would wait to get the 4th gen graphics cards. It's going to be a 4080. They'll probably come out the start of this next year, or like here in a few months. And then I would get a 13th gen i7 CPU. If you want to wait. If you don't want to wait, then don't. But if I were you, I would wait till the 4090s come out. Those are $1,600, way too overpriced in my opinion. So I would get the 4080 when that comes out. It's gonna be better than the 3080 if you can wait. And then I would get the i7 13th gen, so it'd be 13700K, I think. No worries. Did I get this guy shot already? I did. Okay, let's go over here. Pink, were you getting on? No 4K TV. I wouldn't suggest 4K TV. You're not gonna have enough hertz. Refresh rate is very important. I would suggest 2K 144 hertz monitor. You'd be very happy with that, I think. But that's the biggest thing from swapping from console to PC is the refresh rate and the frames. If your monitor can't handle the frames or whatever TV you're using, then it's not going to be really worth it, in my opinion. Pretty much beating high aisle. Sorry to hear that, Kyle. Hopefully you feel better, man. Almost made you guild 6. Oh, nice. I haven't played Skyrim and I got some funny stories from Skyrim. I used to, whenever I was younger, I had my parents got me an E-Machines laptop for my birthday. Didn't have a whole lot, you know, it was not, didn't have a whole lot, but, got an E-Machines laptop. Anyways. So the first game I played on my laptop was Left 4 Dead. I was literally infatuated with that game. That game was so cool. Funnest game. I still get the nostalgia vibes from that game. It was Left 4 Dead. I don't know if it was 2 or 1. I think it was 2. One with the airport and that map. Anyways, so that was the first game I played. And then I got into Skyrim on PlayStation and it was like, I'm gonna give Skyrim a try on PC. So I bought Skyrim on PC on my E-Machines, and I think it was when it was only disc at the time. I had trash internet, 2 megabits per second, so it wasn't, well, it was the same internet I had for a long time when I played ESO. So I used that laptop and tried to, it was like garbage laptop. It was like, I'm talking 2008 or 2009 when I had built that, or when I had bought that thing. It was like probably a $300 laptop, maybe not even. And try to play Skyrim, and it ran Skyrim. It was the craziest thing, but it didn't look very good. It looked better on my PS3 than on the E machines. It's just a funny story. Nostalgia takes you back to a different time. But I would try to put mods on it, and I didn't know what the heck I was doing. I did the God mode, you know, the commands, and I went to some cool places, like that was under the ground in Skyrim and all that stuff. Good times. Good times. It's crazy how much think back to what stupid stuff you used to do whenever you're younger. But I definitely miss Left 4 Dead. That was one of the most fun games I ever played.
Look, Yokudan ruins. You know, the Yokudans could make magic idea swords using nothing but their brains. Bit of a waste, that. But a bit of very useful cheer.
This one's right here, right? Yeah, it's right here beside this eye. Running daggers on Magic Tea with Oaken Soul and 5-piece orders. Anybody got advice on a second set? So you're running a crit damage spec, I'm guessing? Well, go this way. Orders of Wrath, so you're gonna run another 5-piece, or you're gonna run a 1-piece monster with it? You can fit, let's see here, so you're running 5 orders, dual wield, so you can fit 5, 5, and then 1. That's what you're trying to go for. Okay, for PvP or PvE? PvP probably want Trickery would be good. Didn't they change it Oaken Soul to minor buffs now? The Trickery would be a good option. Trickery would be really good. Or you go with a new set next patch. The if you're going for crit damage, there's that back alley set. It's extra crit damage, so it'd be Orders of Wrath and whatever you call it in back alley. It's gonna give you crit damage with a drink buff. Food buff, not drink. Food buff. Well, there's always Mecha Cutie as well. Mecha Cutie would be pretty decent with that, I would say. Crit focus setup. Because you got a lot of dots on DK. As of right now, I'd probably use Mecha Cutie. That would be the easiest integration. We'll finish Alec here, and then we're gonna go do the Mages Guild quest line. Get that finished. And we need to farm scrying and excavating. I'm not looking forward to that part. At least this is kind of semi-active and running around and crap. Other things not gonna be very exhilarating. Go ahead and travel there. Let's go get these lore books and sky shards over here. We are 187 CP. Trying to get Sijic, Mages Guild, up to 10 as well. Trying to get a bunch of sky shards and skill points and whatnot because we don't have any. Probably got a few now. I'm probably gonna take those points out of crafting and put them into my class passives. It's good to you, man. How you doing, buddy? Not in the high aisle because I don't really need anything from high aisle. I know there's double drops and whatnot, but there's nothing I really need from my high aisle. I gotta get everything else everywhere pretty much first. Really nothing I need because I need skill points and need pretty much everything from everywhere else. Going pretty good. We're at 187 CP. Probably get the 220 before we really get to be able to PvP, probably. So it gives us some time to get some passives, because we have no passives in at all right now. No slottables, at least. Get that lore book here? Did. So we're not too far away. We gotta get like maybe 4 more things and get these lore books up here too. Hopefully we'll be able to PvP soon. That's the goal, at least. It's PvP in like a few days. We already got our battle lore. Already got just gotta get our mythic, and so we gotta scry and get our excavation level up. Yeah, I hope so. I hope performance is. I believe performance will be better on PC, but we'll see. Haven't tried it yet. I really want to have a lot of my experience on my new setup too, with performance. It's my new computer. Alright, where to next? Up here. It's crazy how much faster this is to do than on console. Like crazy how much faster this is. Alright, let's go this way. Get these lore books over here. Quit a few years ago, returned for a bit of crowns. Kind of want to gamble for my first Radiant Apex. It's up to you if you really like the crown crates and you like the Radiant Apex. You can always go for that. I personally don't like gambling on the Radiant Apexes too much because you probably won't get what you want. But hey, they got the crown gem, so if you spend enough money, you can buy it outright. But you're gonna spend upwards of probably $200 to get what you want. But it's up to you. If you like the Radiant Apexes that's in the store, then go for those. If you don't, then you don't have to go for those. You go wait. But I would personally, if you don't have a merchant or a banker, I would suggest that you're gonna get way more value from that than a cosmetic. Heck, even race change tokens are nice. Okay, so do you need gold? Because the market and the economy on PC is crazy. So what you could do is you could sell crowns to people, and you could trade, you know, like 1,500 to 1 or something like that on PC, I believe. So you can sell gold. You sell your crowns for gold. So like each crown is worth 1,500 gold on PC and A, something like that. That's the exchange rate to some degree. So if you wanted more gold, you can sell. So you got 36,000 crowns. If you wanted to sell all of them for endgame gold, you're looking at 36,000 times that by 1,500. I was looking at 54 million gold. That's quite a bit. Okay. Well, I mean, it just depends on what you like. I mean, I personally... Do you have these thingies here? These inventory increasers? Man, I like this Nightmare. This is a nice horse. You can pay for Godslayer carry. You can, I guess. You can do that. I would definitely get those extra 15 inventory slots. Those are usable, functional. God Slayer is just an achievement for doing a trial. I personally would, if you don't like anything in the crown store, I wouldn't buy anything yet. I would just wait. Maybe you could sell some like 10k crowns worth some like gold, and then kind of go from there. I'd play this game a little bit first before before I sold all your crowns. Just hold on to them. It's like you needed them anyways. You can keep them, and then whenever you want something, you can just buy it. Well, that's just because people would rather use endgame money than real life money to buy crowns with. I mean, it's just crazy how much expensive stuff is on PC. Like 100k on console was worth 1,000,000 gold on PC. That's a crappy conversion. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, we do a lot of PvP content on the channel. We recently swapped over to PC and been trying to grind up a character. We're doing this for about a week or so. So we're honestly not too far behind from being able to really get back into PvP. We're originally from console, PS5. Thinking about switching to red. From what I've gathered, alliance really doesn't make like a huge difference. Everybody swaps alliances all the time, so if you want to play on red, don't sell gold for crowns. It's sketchy. Breakdown and get ESO plus. Well, he's had ESO plus for like 3 years. So he has 36,000 crowns that he doesn't know what to do with. I would personally just wait and try to see what you want to buy. But you never know. Well, would it make it any worse if there's still bots farming? Yeah, bots are worse now, not any better. The Boplar build? Is it still working? That Boplar is a lot of fun. I'm gonna make that on PC. It's not working now? Ah, rip. Should still be fine. The Dual 2H? Which one was that with Mech Acuity or which one? Totem board? What sets am I using? No stun with caltrops? I don't remember that build. It may have been on a live stream when I was testing out some different stuff. No, I don't think they'll ever add cross-play or cross-progression. Too big of a database for them to transfer over. Deadly Clever? Yeah, that's just a basic setup for Pilar. Probably was trying it out on a stream. Yeah. I enjoy my Boplar more, but my Boplar is a little bit more niche. Even though I enjoy my Boplar more than I do my regular conventional sampler. Oh, you did? Thanks, man. Yeah, I don't. It's definitely still a decent setup. It's gonna, I think you're gonna be benefit more. I mean, at least with the changes with of jabs in general, it's hard to really say which. I would say you'd benefit more from. I don't know actually anymore now. I guess it really didn't change too much. Bots are in, I'll show you where. Bots are here. I think like in this area. There's a bear. No, is that one? There's a bunch of bots here, I believe. They are farming wolves. No, wolves and bears, I think. Yeah, bears. So the heck do I get over there? No bots at Eyr0n. I think you're trolling now. You gotta be trolling. Over here now. Last time we saw bots was in Cyrodiil. Oh, I didn't get that last thing, did I? Oh, well, we'll go back for it. Should be the last two. Really, bro? Guard that one off. I think they make too much money off of it, to be honest with you. Because they know that those people sell gold mats for cheap. And those people sell it to other people. And then when they sell it to other people, then they sell their gold for crowns or whatever the case is. And that's how the cookie crumbles. Somebody farms mats, then those mats get sold for gold, and then crowns get bought, crowns get sold for gold, and that's a revolving door. Is it just that quest now? Or just that lore book? So Tuwaka's prayer. Where's that one at? That one. So now we got to do... Isn't that eye right here? Really? You can farm XP with your companion? I guess you could. If you just go AFK and get the right set. Can I please climb up here? Are you serious? Bro. Bro. Guess if you made the right build, it really wouldn't make a difference, huh? You could do like a build with reactive damage. That's a pretty cool idea. I want to test. I'll have to get a companion though, sadly. All right, so now let's go to. I need to go to, what's that, green shade? Let's go to Growlwood. No, I don't have a companion. I'm not really full with those. Haven't really had a need for them, honestly. Is it worth $25? Is that Steven? Is that Steven? Is that actually Steven? I think that is. I see from console. I guess the DLC's worth it. It's okay. Oh. It's alright, to be honest. You'd, if you wanted any of the new mythics, then you definitely could farm those and get those. Okay. So let's go to, actually, let's run on that Sigil quest real quick. Yeah, there's all Sork bots over there. They were on there on console too. Right. Like Sigil 3 now, I think. After all that time. But it was worth getting all those sky shards too. Probably gonna wrap it up here soon. I believe. Getting kinda tired.
Well then, are you prepared? Thank you. I'm here.
Appreciate it, man. Thanks for stopping by.
Ooh, the click.
Yeah, when we get into PvP, it's a little bit more lively. We're just trying to grind up and try to get set up on a new account. It was a little bit slower than normal. I've ran through my playlist twice today. I'm streaming for like almost 6 hours. Jeez. We do PvP. That's what we mainly do. We're trying to get set up and get all of our stuff in order.
That's straight. As soon as I'm not allowed to.
What's this quest? I've never done this one before.
Was oriented. Pour the elixir into the pool. That should provide the final boost we need to trigger the augury.
Here we stand. The most
What's good, Serotonin? Yeah, we're grinding, man.
smile, the valor and nocturnal, on the verge of the greatest victory for our princes.
Are you sure those creatures can be trusted?
Have no fear. Isn't that why we formed the court of Bedlam?
Nightblade. knife blade's gonna be. Well, we're gonna focus on stand blade for PvP, but mag blade for PvE.
I may not be a natural.
Yeah, I did too. I really took a break in May. Is when my break was, pretty much from May until like a week ago. Does somebody have this way shrine up here? Oh, you got that. Hopefully, maybe you can take me up there. Fingers crossed. Damn DK, they nerfed whip. Know that. Nerfed whip. Plague break isn't as powerful anymore on DK. Oh, please. Yes. OP, dude. I don't want to run all the way through there. I'm gonna do that Dolman. Appreciate it, serotonin. Yeah, it's good to be back. I miss the community. I miss ESO a little bit. Obviously, that's kind of why I'm playing. Yeah, I missed it. This is true. Get this book down here. guilds here. It's been a while since I've done this Mages Guild quest line. It's been a long while. Console's taking over PC, pretty much.
Be wary. Talk to these guests carefully before you try to throw anyone out.
Is someone out there? I can hear you moving. No, not at all. There are things skittering around in here. Oh, don't evict me. As long as I ignore the noise, it's quite nice in here.
Hello? Is someone there? Yes, actually. It's very pleasant. Some odd things here and there, but overall... What? Well, no throwing me out. Throw me out and I'll have my advocate drag you before the Eyr0n courts.
Which one do we evict?
I can hear someone out there. Yes. Wait, no. Is the master playing his games again? Wait, I mean scenarios. I do enjoy his scenarios. Yes, evict me. Open the door right now, or I'll peel off your face and wear it like a mask. I'll claw through this wood and tear out your wardrobe.
Guess we get the wrong one then.
No? Oh, don't. To make you understand.
Hello? Yes, actually. Fine then. My advocate. I'll show myself out. But I'm not taking that dreadful...
Interesting.
You faced darkness before, Badland. Remember your
Only 2 more to go. This stylish child.
Hopefully we're pretty close to being done with the Mages Guild quest line, to be honest. So we can start scrying and excavating tomorrow. Kill Uncle Leo. Hopefully we're almost done. Almost 1:30. We'll wait to do our dailies. Probably about another 30, 40 minutes. Where's that at? Where's March? So we get a shrine there. That's close enough. You have to go all the way around? It's dumb. Guess we can go this way though. On this way. Let's go. I got the grind up to Eyr0n. Now we can go journal antiquities scribable. See how quick this is on an Aiva over here, or Ivea. Where's the other portal at? One's this way. So we'll close this one. Favorite candy? You can't go wrong with Reese's, man. Reese's is probably one of my favorites. I don't know, Reese's is really good. That'll be one of my top 3. I like Starburst too. You eating a Jolly Rancher? Jolly Ranchers are alright. They're okay. I'm dead. Took long enough.
You can do this, Cat-Head. You've proven yourself that you're up to this. Good luck.
I can hear him. I'm coming, Uncle Shale.
Haven't done any PvP yet. We're trying to get scrying and excavating up so we can get some mythics. We get some skill points along the way. We just recently swapped to PCNA, so we haven't really got a chance to PvP yet. Oh, nice. Holy smokes, this competition's lasting forever.
Life for an art.
Right! A mortal making a decision! Free will and agency! Now then, does the last stay become sane again and live her life? Here you go, mortal! The mortal decided to let the last go with me. The last theory. Come on over.
Yay! The butterflies! I love to watch them flutter.
He's one again. Please don't take her, mad god.
No, don't worry, she's in good hands, and this is where I say my farewells. Mortal, nice working with you. Shalidor, never change. Say goodbye, dearie.
Goodbye! I'll miss you!
Until next time, magelings.
I can't stay in here, Adept. Let us speak some more outside. Adept, you've done so much. I thought you were the guild's future. During my time, just need a moment to prepare. Your spell has proven very handy. Once saved my life when I came up against a rhyming spirit. She demanded every answer to her questions be answered.
Remember those days where you whooped on us from heaven on your naked badget DK? Yeah. I remember those days.
There we go. I'm ready. Call it. Then accept it.
So this is done? So Epic, how do I get back here? How do I get back here after I leave? Maybe what I'm asking. Tile business has been going pretty well, man. Been going pretty well, actually. Got a new job starting on Monday. Going pretty well. You would be all the way over here. Okay. $191. It's not that bad, honestly. I thought it was gonna be a lot worse. I mean, the only thing that's kind of annoying is having to redo Sigic and all that stuff. Other than that, the grinding to 50 wasn't bad at all. I did that in like a day and a half. Just basic dolmen grinding on stream. And then thing that's taken so long today was just been trying to get to this point to start grinding scrying and excavating for mythics. I've not changed my sensitivity yet, no. I'm going to here in a little while. Not right now, but just after I kind of get all these things situated. Yeah, that's why I never liked Magic Sork on console, because it's just the camera movement sucked. Probably would have liked Mag Sork a bit more. It was easier back in the day to play Mag Sork because you could just throw a frag at somebody's forehead and they'd get stunned. But now, whenever you didn't have a CC on Sork, it sucked. Yeah, I'm excited to get into some PvP soon. I'll probably be able to PvP Sunday. Just gotta get Sijic, and then I'm gonna get one mythic item. Probably Majesty is probably what I'm gonna go for. Probably Majesty. I don't know. Maybe just Wild Hunt, just so I can get it. It'll be a Stam Blade. It's the most fun to play at lower champion points, I think. Yeah, this is the only one I have CP level yet. The other 3 I have are like level 6. This will be, it'll be a Stam Blade. I'm leveling up 2H and Resto while I'm just like questing and doing all this dumb stuff. Just need really, I mean, I'm almost undaunted. Well, not close to undaunted, but getting there. The Phoenix Moth set. I haven't looked at the new sets too much. I've been really focused on leveling up. Are they adding new PvP content? I don't think so. Oh, Minor Courage, Minor Force in one set. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty strong on Stam Blades. Also pretty intrigued about that the back alley set. It's just a better version of Order's Wrath. If you already use Smoke Bear Food, you'd probably be better off with that. But Order's Wrath is still really good as well. Yep, definitely agree with that. Vigor giving Resolve kind of screwed over Magma. My build thing is not working. I'll have to look at it. I haven't looked at my commands since I came back to streaming, so I'll have to check it out. It should be working, but who knows? So the goal is to get to excavating and scrying 6 and then go to new zones and then do the new ones, do like green, or do like white, green, blue, purple, and then go to the next zone. Is that kind of how the thing pans out? Do I work out? Not as much as I used to. I literally just work out working. Pretty much. Doing a plank all day whenever you're doing tile. Oh man. Oh no. It's over there again. I hate that one. Almost level 3. Oh, that one's closer. Nice. Necklace of Training? I've never seen that drop before in my life. I'll take that. Straight up, dude. Thank you. The hardest part about scrying and excavating and doing all this stuff is just having enough skill points. It's just kind of annoying to have all these skill points. Daily's reset. So we'll go do... I probably don't feel like doing our rids actually. Maybe on my main. Scrying 3, nice. Give me a 20 homecoming pickup line. It's too late to even think about pickup lines. There it is. Thanks, Christian. Oh, this is painful. Nice. All the way over there. This isn't too bad. I don't know which is better, this or the other place. I didn't mind the skill points from this quest line though, so I don't know. The Somerset area, whatever that's called. I don't know which is better, to be honest. Both are pretty good. I just don't know if this is worth all that grind of the Mages Guild and that quest line, though. Skill points were nice though. Is botting jab so good after the change? Well, it's changed several times. It's alright, I would say. I guess it's still going to be usable to some degree. It's alright, I would say. It still is usable. I mean, it's their main symbol is the only thing they got, so. I personally like Bowplar though. Bowplar's a lot of fun in PvP. It's Rift time, or Ritz time, and then it's bedtime. I'm gonna do my Ritz on all my characters and then hop off for the night, I believe. We got a lot of stuff accomplished, I believe. We got Mage's Guild up, almost to 10. Gotta do our dailies tomorrow that we didn't do today. Let's upgrade my horse if I can. 7 hours, okay. This is the one thing I do like about PC. I mean, there's no doubt. There's no replacement to this for console. Like, this is just sick. Just being able to just do your bits, not even having to press any buttons. You just hook up to it and it does it for you. Like, what? Press log full. Grave Inevitability? Not yet. Is it a new set coming out next patch? Alright, that's this one. Gives major force. What's the Imposter lady over here? Curious on what she's got. cool. Nothing I really want in there.
Please, someone, we need help.
Is that right now? I'll look it up. It's called Grave Inevitability. Crit chance, weapon damage, crit chance. Dealing damage with a light or a heavy attack grants you a stack of Remorseless for 5 seconds, up to 5 stacks. When you have 5 stacks, you generate an aura of focus granting you major force. While you have an aura... Oh, so it's just like, it's not bad, I guess. I wouldn't see it... It's okay. For PvE, yes, but for PvP, I don't know. I guess you just have to deal damage and then you gain major force. But I would say that something like Griffins or something like that new set that Shitty was talking about. Phoenix Moth. That sounds like a better option for PvP. Probably. Did we do the alchemy one? Yes, we did. Nice. That's fast, dude. That's really nice. Level up a character all the way to max level just doing your writs every day for like, I don't know, like 3 months. So I have a red stand-in, a red stam DK, and a red Stamplar. Then I have the yellow Nightblade. I'll probably level up my DK next, I guess, so I can tank dungeons. He'll probably be another crafter as well. I'm probably just gonna have multiple chapters with multiple researching. May as well have it that way. Just get max level crafting on all of my characters. Curious on that thing that it didn't auto loot everything. Just one more character. I'll probably make a few more to do more writs on them. I think in the long run it'll be worth it. Mass deconstructor. Yeah, I like going through my mats though, going through what I've got to decon and stuff, because I do have some things that I'm researching and I'm holding on to research, and I don't want to accidentally decon something, so Oh, interesting. I'll definitely check it out. Sounds pretty dope. But it doesn't take that long just to scroll through it and seeing what you have. Just in case you got like a perfect trait piece of gear, you know, you don't decon it accidentally. It's not that big of a deal just to scroll through. At least for me. All right. I think it's gonna wrap it up for me for the day. Got quite a bit done today, I think. We're on track to hopefully PvP on a Sunday. Mecha Cutie is good too, David. Don't forget about Mech. Mecha Cutie is a craftable set. All right, well, that's gonna wrap it up for me, guys. Yeah, Mechanical Cutie is a craftable set, and Clockwork City, I believe. It's like right here in this area. Alright, guys. Thanks for stopping by on the stream. Hopefully we'll get a little bit more action here in the next few days so we can PvP. But alright, guys. Peace out.